You're listening to the Rebel Rebel podcast with Rory Carson. Tá sé bhgéisteach leis an fód cruúlaí Rebel Rebel le Rory McCarson.
Sound Yeah, folks, there's Shane McGurn there. If you folks with pearl brown eyes, do that one special today, folks. I say Shane was buried yesterday, and I don't say a great funeral, because a funeral is never a great occasion. But watching it on YouTube and Facebook, it was a great occasion to watch. So also, folks, you can see here to my left, Marty is live in the studio. It's a bit cramped, right? So it is. So that's why. My OCD is kicking in. You can see a bit of wall beside him, which is really annoying me. You know, he doesn't give a fuck, like, but to me it's going like, I can't be having that there. But listen, we'll do it for the last show. So so that was especially for folks. Shane McGurn, an absolute Irish legend. Like this year for like obviously Irish singer and songwriters, it's just been, as you had Sinead O'Connor passing away, Chrissy Dignam, Shane McGurn, and now of course the other day Ray McAreevy of the Wolfhound folks unfortunately passed away. So we're going to play a couple of his songs today as well. So, Marty, you're very welcome.
Thank you very much, sir.
To Rebel Podcast headquarters.
Up to the headquarters.
So, listen, we'll jump in and see who have watching, folks. If you're watching, as usual, on Facebook, please share the stream. Just share it around any of your Celtic groups, Rebel groups, whatever your granny and grandy or friends. Just send it around them all. Share it. If you're watching on Twitter, give us a wee retweet, please. Or, should I say, if you're watching on X, I don't know who calls it, but he acts like it's still Twitter.
Give it a re-X.
What?
A re-X.
A reacts
instead of a retweet.
Oh fuck! That's not gonna catch on, so it isn't. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can copy and paste the link, folks. And of course, if you're watching the show later on, which I'm sure a few will be, maybe tonight, tomorrow night, during the week. Thanks very much. Come watch and downloading, folks. What we're going to say is the very, very last ever Rebel Sundays here on the Rebel Podcast. It's surreal to think this year. Let's say I was talking this with Laura earlier on. I mean, folks, this is the end of Rebel Sundays. It's not the end of the Rebel Podcast. This has been going round much longer before Rebel Sunday starts. You know what I mean? So it's just the end of this live show we're doing on a Sunday. So I think I'm hearing a lot of people saying, it's the end of the Rebel Podcast. It's not, folks. Very much not. Which we'll talk about later on.
We're not going away, you know.
Who said that there? So Marty, listen, how does it feel being up in here in this place?
I got up this morning, and to be honest with you, I was a wee bit nervous. Thinking to myself, what?
Were you underwhelmed when you come in, or did you go? Is this it?
When I come in, and I was surprised at how small the room is for a start.
Yeah.
And how much equipment you have in here, and how much equipment you actually need to do this. As you know, I've been out with you a few times down in Nancy's, and there's a few places where you've been doing gigs, and it's a similar setup, but it's different. Slightly overwhelmed by everything that's needed. I didn't really think there was as much work went into this as there actually is. Like, we're in here this past hour, and for that whole hour it's just been setting up, and getting sound checks done and everything organised, and it would surprise you the amount of work that actually goes into it, and it's amazing when you see it firsthand.
Right, so we'll run through a couple of comments here, see what I'm watching. Say, folks, again, share the stream for us. If you're watching on Facebook, probably more notably, just hit the share button. The match is over now, and it's finished fucking 2-1 at Rugby Park. Again, the bogey pitch. I think when they finally dig up that shithole of a bloody 4G pitch next year, can't come soon enough. But listen, that isn't an excuse. There's plenty of Celtic teams that went there and won leagues on that pitch.
Well, that's 2 defeats this year.
What?
From Kilmarnock.
Exactly. So it can't be an excuse. So it's not good. I'm sure the cream buns will be rubbing their hands today, so they will. Yeah. Right, so Steve over in Berlin, hello Ro, and everyone, let's have a great afternoon together with the best podcast. Regards from rainy Berlin. Well, it's regards from rainy West Belfast as well, because it's pissing down, and it hasn't stopped pissing down for the last week, Marty, has it?
I don't think it has, no. It's rained all week. Every time I've been out, it has.
Greg Groom watching today on YouTube. Joseph McGurk up in Free Derry watching on YouTube. Obviously, Steve's just tagging a lot of people there. Anne-Marie Barkley, our friend there, listening in, of course, from God's country up in Turf Lodge there. Don't know if I could say God's country's Turf Lodge, but we'll let you away that one. So Anthony Hart is Marty in training to take over? Well, not as such. I don't think if I had asked Marty to come in and do the show today and he's seen all this here, do you think you'd be capable of doing this show?
Save me a bit of training, I could catch on to it.
Oh, there we go, we'll see. Iona Graham, how you doing, Iona? Are you dried out from last week? And of course, did you make it to work last Monday? Let us know.
Aye, more to the point that did you behave himself last night over in Scotland?
I did it very much. Dan Breen, Henry, how you doing, mate? Cheers for tuning in today, Micker, and it's been great having you on the last few years, being part of our show on YouTube. Earl, who's watching on YouTube, R.I.P. Shane, indeed. Podrick Smith there, another one up there in South Derry, one of Marty's McClatchy's here. Watching in, Podrick, how you doing? From Balahi. No, sorry, they don't live in Balahi, they live in, that's Swatra, up in, what do you call the R2? Macará, they are, yes. John Boy McElhaney, listen, John Boy, it was great to see you and your missus here last week. Thanks for coming over again once again to the big fans gathering for the weekend. Hi folks, thank God I've got this to listen to after watching a Powder Duff performance from Powder Duff? Powder Puff?
That's a new one.
Powder Puff? Is that another way of saying shite? A shite performance from Celtic, yeah, it was brutal, mate, so it was like. Graham Keaton, how you doing, Graham? How's Rowan Marley? And listen, probably one of the standout performances from the big fans gathering last week was Graham.
Absolutely.
He came on first last week and played the gig on stage. And then even Paul from Clover was telling me, he says, Ro, listen, he doesn't even know how to plug into this desk or nothing. I think it's more a thing of Graham being so green. He never stood on a stage before, never plugged his guitar into a desk and played a live set. And mate, as you see for last week, what you done, fair play to you, mate. You done watching the live stream, I had it on, and the minute people going, who's this guy? Fuck, he's brilliant, so he is, like. So I'm sure he took a lot of confidence from doing that there last week. So Graham, listen, thanks for coming up to the gig, and secondly for playing. Amri, there's the bold Martin Heaney. Ronan McDonald, thanks for everything yourself and the channel have done the last few years, mate. Got us all through lockdown, and a massive supporter of all the notes from Derry albums. Not a problem, Ronan. Cheers for tuning in, for sorting us out with all the music from the notes of Derry, because you've played a big part in this show as well. James McClave, how you doing? James, what's the crack? Tune in this afternoon. Iona says, Spanner, love you both. Ray Callahan, Ray, how you doing, mate? My fellow truckie. Afternoon all, watching on YouTube today, another one of our dirty dubs. Derek Delaney, afternoon, Ro, Martin, the gang. Thanks for a great weekend last week. Cheers yourself and Valerie for coming up. It was a great weekend. They were living the life of luxury in the Europa, while everybody else was slumnuts. They were in hotels all over Belfast and B&Bs and whatever. These two here were staying in the most bombed hotel in Europe for 3 days. I don't know if they knew that there before they went and stayed there. Like, let's see, right. So we'll do a couple more songs, and then we'll do a few more comments coming through. Say, folks, we're here live today till 6 o'clock. I was planning on doing 2 to 5, but after we've seen all the comments coming through this past few days, I was like, there's no way 3 hours going to be enough. So the first one we're going to do is for Marty Kane. Marty just lives across the road there. He's been a massive supporter of the show, and all the merchandise and all for the last few years. So Marty, cheers. So he asked for the Bloodstained Bandage. I think it's quite fitting, obviously, with Ray McAreevy passing away this past weekend. We're going to do a song from Ray McAreevy and the Wolfhound. So this is the Wolfhound, folks, and the Bloodstained Bandage. The first of the day's requests on the last show for Marty. Here we go.
A cold May morn was breaking over Dublin's weary town. 16 brave men have fallen to the rifles of the crown, because they loved their country and served the night and day. But before they faced the rifles, this is what those boys did say: take away the blood-stained bandage from off an Irish brow. We fought and bled for Ireland, and we will not shirk it now. We have held her in her struggle, in answer to her call, and because we sought to free her, we our place against the wall. Ned Daly, Euston, Colbert, MacDonagh and McBride, McDermott and the brothers Kent, with Clark and Plunkett died. McMahon, Pat and Lee Pierce, Mohan, Mahan and Tien, and the last of all, James Connolly. They this message to them send. Take away the blood-stained bandage from off an Irish brow. We fought and bled for Ireland, and we will not shirk it now. We upheld her in her struggle, in answer to her call. And because we sought to free her, we are placed against the wall. Take away the blood-stained bandage from off an Irish brow. We fought and bled for Ireland, and we will not shirk it now. We upheld her in her struggle, in answer to her call. And because we sought to free her, we are placed against the wall.
So that's the sound of Ray McAreevy and the Wolfhound there, folks. That one was spicy for Marty Kane. So it was, folks, there. So who asked for that one in the various different sort of requests put it across the last few days over Twitter and Spotify, or sorry, Twitter, on Facebook, on YouTube, and Instagram as well. So there's literally 7 pages, Marty, in it.
Yep,
so
7 pages.
So I say hot for a play to Marty. I sent him a voice note the other day, and he's probably go, "Fuck you." I says, "Listen, I know you're sitting in the house down, laughing, scratching yourself. Could you try out all these pages, all these posts we put up, and basically just try and take a note of what songs, who's asked for what, and what songs they asked for?" And literally he's been in, made like a spreadsheet here, all the songs, what requests they asked for, who they asked for it, mate. So I think I needed a secretary 3 years ago, and Marley's here now in the last day, so he is like so. But fair play to
You
him,
can back pay me if you want.
in what? What would you like back in tea or teas ago? Right, we'll jump back into a few wee comments here. Let's see. So what else we have? Right, so Lee Curry, hail, Ro, thank you for the last 3 years. Been a great part of my Sundays and midweeks listening back. Son of Earl, 1916, they're one of the regular YouTube viewers. Hi, lads. Been a bad year for losing the greats. Hurt from deep inside, losing Shane. Good to see a face. The name, Marty. There you go. So yeah, folks, this is, and he's don't know. I've never been to any of the big fans gatherings, whatever. This is Marty here, Spanner. I know a lot of these go like, how's this guy got a spanner in his name? Why is he black and pale in this here? So, just talking about, can you remember the first day that I put you as moderator?
I do remember it well. I was sitting in the kitchen at the laptop and just enjoying the show, and all of a sudden this blue spanner appeared next to my name when I went to comment, and I was like, what the heck's going on here? I thought I was getting banned by YouTube or had done something wrong or said something wrong, and I thought this was a YouTube thing. And then you sent me a message, oh, by the way, I've just made you moderator, that's what the spanner's for. And I was like, well, thanks for that, thanks for letting me know.
But say, like, I think because a lot of them, the early days when we started moving, doing multi-streaming, because it's live and it's not actually, it's basically anybody can view it. There's a lot of times people were just writing in a lot of shite and stuff, whatever, and I can't sort of, so that's why I'd sort of say, well, I need somebody that can just sit on YouTube and watch. Although I can see the comments on the screen, maybe too late for me to delete them.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're sitting in the house while I'm doing all this. It's easier to do, so it's been a massive, massive help. So it has. Right, so we'll a few more comments. Let's see. There's Maura Burns there. Maura, again, thank you for tuning in to the last lack of years. You've been one of the first ones on every single week over there in Cope Bridge, so cheers. Valerie, how you doing, Valerie? Best weekend ever with you all. Thank you very much. Joseph McGuire says, yep, Martin had to be on the last show. Good shout. Let's see, Ciara Griffin as well, now one of our regular viewers. Watching down there in Slade Do there down the Springfield. Cheers, Ciara, for supporting the show the last year as well, and basically coming to all the gigs and stuff. There's the first of our sort of USA viewers today. Sydney Dearns watching. Morning, sleepyhead Sydney here. Well, you're on anyway. What time of the day is it? What is it?
Who's that on YouTube? Jerry McCabe. Where's the spanner?
Oh, who's this here?
I'm glad this shit is over.
Just see.
Get the spanner out. Hillian, come on.
Well, I'm sure it's not the Jerry McCabe we know anyway, so isn't it?
I would hope not.
Says Jerry McCabe, to be honest, I'm glad this shit is over. Pure balls. Well, I'm glad you come on the last show to tell us that there, Jerry. So, but
that's a great wee font of knowledge there.
Listen, we'll leave you on now. I mean, we'll not cut you off just yet. So we won't see what other shit you come up with. James Headman. So, have you not been watching James for the last 5 minutes? Play anything from Ray McAravey as he has passed away. There's Elaine coming on already. She's spot out there.
There's the Spawner S.
Darren McCourt, who's a request for go do next. All the best for the future, mate. Legend. Cheers, Darren. And say, obviously, Darren came up to me last week at the gig, and he came up with a box for me. And he says, obviously, look, I don't have PayPal and all and stuff for that. And I should have brought this down today because there was a few gifts that people give to me that I should have brought down just to sort of share with, because I was really, really shocked. The stuff people gave me last week, folks. But obviously, you've seen like you go to Free Dairy Corner, the hitch, where it's beautiful. People, it's used for basically all the commemorations and all whatever. So they've started making replicas of this here. So Darren got me one of these, and I was shocked, mate. So thank you so much. That is obviously go pray the place in my house somewhere whenever we get all these Christmas decorations down. Somewhere that Maeve isn't going to grab it and knock herself out with, because I know she'll be trying to reach for it to do something with it. But cheers, mate. Much appreciated. Harley Townsend, how you doing, Harley? Cheers, mate. Dan Breen, is Marty taking over the show? Well, he's not taking over the show, but listen, so I think what we'll go do is I think we'll share this with you now, right? But so let you all know, just to sort of get it out there. I think when I put a post earlier on, I sort of said, yeah, this is Marty's sort of trial today. I think a few people are going, what the fuck's going on here? Is Marty taking over Rebel Sundays or what? So let's see, where's this?
Maybe people want me to take it over. I don't know. Do they really think you're that shit that they want me to take it over? All these comments coming in, like?
Well, I can't say just yet. I need to download the wee graphic for it because I thought I sent it through, but I didn't. So there we go. Right, so we'll do the next song was requested. This actually would have been the first song that was requested out of all of the, when we put the first post out to us. This was Darren McCourt, and he was looking a bit of a guy who we had played a lot on the show over the years, and I had played so much of. I've done gigs with him over the years. Terry Cruncher O'Neill, obviously Cruncher isn't in the best of health at the minute, so he isn't. Just wishing obviously Cruncher and all his family the very, very best. But I will continue to keep playing this man's stuff over the years when doing gigs. So this is the next song of the day. This is Terry Cruncher O'Neill with the Broad Black Brimmer, and this one's spicy for Darren McCourt.
There's a uniform that's hanging in what's known as Father's Room. A uniform so simple in its style. Sure it has no bread, nor gold, nor silk, nor hat, nor feathered blue. But me mother has preserved it all the while. Sure one day she made me try it on, I wished it mine for years. Just in memory of your father, she said. And as she placed the sunbroil she was smiling through her tears, as she placed the broad black brimmer on me head. It's just a broad black river, it's a ribbon spread and torn by the careless whiskey many's a mountain breeze. An old trench coat that's so patent-stained and worn, and breeches almost tread at the knee. Way up a some brown belt where the bruggle big and strong, and a hoster that's been empty many's a day. What women claim Ireland's freedom, sure the ones who choose to keep over the broad black brimmer of the IRA. It's a uniform was worn by my father long ago, when he reached me mother's homestead on the run. A uniform was worn in that little church below, where Father Mac keep less the purpose one. On way after the truce and treaty and the parting of the West, sure he wore it when he marched out with the rest. And when they bore his body down that little rugged bridge, they placed a broad black brimmer on his chest. It's just a broad black brimmer, it's a ribbon spread and torn by the careless whiskey many's a mountain breeze. An old trench coat that's so patent-stained and worn, and breeches almost head her at the knee. Way up a some brown belt where the buckle big and strong, and a hoster that's been empty many's a day. What women claim Ireland's freedom, the ones would choose to kneel over the broad black brimmer of the IRA. And when men claim Ireland's freedom, sure the ones will choose the wear the broad black trimmer of the IRA. They'll wear the broad black trimmer of the
There you go, folks. That's the sound of the broad black blimmer from Terry Crunch O'Neill. There's what it is. Especially for Darren McCourt. That was the first of our requests. So it was from the show today. So we're just going to try and work out. There's so many songs here, folks. Some of them I'm going to do on my main laptop, and some of them we're going to do from Spotify. So Marty is looking through there, the ones we're going to do on Spotify. So we'll have them lined up. I'm just trying to find this next one here. Should have had it up, but you know the crack. Wait a minute. Where's it? Where is he? There's a Dreamer. Fuck off. So I'll play it through the thing. There we go, just line up. Right, so jumping in the back, a few more comments here. Who has watching the show? Great listeners today, folks. So cheers for everybody tuning in. I know we're probably all pretty drowned their sorrows and shit, whatever, and at that game. But listen, sure. We'll just go on, do the show, and we'll let that get behind us. So well, right, where are we? Right, let's see. Next one up is McGack. Kieran, how you doing, Kieran? Jesus.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Are you out of your bed? Are you on the drink again now today already? Are you?
I saw a photograph of that man last night about 2 o'clock it wasn't even 2 o'clock in the morning. I think it was at 1 o'clock, and he was laying snottered. Snottered he was.
But you have to send me the picture, Marty. Nah, I'm going to put it on screen, of course. So you have to. That's what this is all about embarrassing people, isn't it? I mean,
I think that can be arranged.
You've been there yourself many times.
Oh, yes,
so you have.
yes.
We were very good last night, Spanner. Aye, sure you were. So you trying to propose to Iona was nothing to do with. Was that Friday night? Was it? Then one day. Yeah, well done, mate. Glad to see you're having fun over there. Graham Keaton, thanks. This is not a problem, Graham. Celine, hi. Jesus, there's what 25 past.
Celine's on already.
She's only on.
Wow.
Nah, it's usually about 3 hours in. And Celine
I'm impressed, Celine. I'm impressed.
Well, how you doing? So she had a bit of a fall last week. I think that's why she wasn't at the gig. She's been up and down this here mountains, which has the last month or so. And to be honest, it wouldn't be for me because the last time there, I was literally near attacked by a herd of cows. And I haven't been normally I would sort of just walk around them, but this one day I was walking back, it was pitch black, so it was licing down, and there must have been 15 of these things in the middle of the road, and I couldn't get past them, and I was clapping my hands, and so see, being a bit of a culture, Marty, and you're used to being around cows and sheep, and what would you have done in that situation?
I would have just lifted my hands and got, go on, whip, go on, yep.
Is that the term?
That's it, the old culture way, you're not even saying anything, you're just making noise, and away they go.
And one of the all just looked at him and went, fuck off.
Well, then
we're standing here.
You just turn and walk away then.
Go back round again. Down the other way.
You reroute yourself.
There you go. Clover, Rebel Band. Well, listen, lads, great to see you up again last week for the third Big Fans Gathering. Afternoon, Ron Marty from a rainy, miserable. It looks like it's raining everywhere here in Ireland today. A really miserable day in Limerick. Best of luck with everything going forward. Thanks for all the support of the last few years. Listen, not a problem, lads. Liam McDonald there, another fellow rebel singer. Good man, no fair play. Best wishes for the future and today. Cheers, mate. Melissa Green. Hi, Graham Keaton. Young Fenton, Will Rowe. Sad to see the last stream. Iona says, yeah, we're all grand. McGack was a rat last night. Glasgow will take a while to recover. And yes, I made work after last weekend. You must have some headmaster or headmistress telling you to deal with your shit, Iona. Because everybody else will be like, oh, it is, get out the fuck. Seriously, who do you think you are? Heading the bloody Belfast every other weekend, coming in here on a Monday, absolutely hanging. I'd say, but it's the kids I feel sorry for. So it is. In whatever class or school she works in. So it is. Right, next song we're going to do, say, James, some set of balls on him. He's asked for, most other people have asked for, maybe one song, maybe two. He's given me a list here of about 7 songs that he wants played. So we'll maybe do 2 per listener, per request. So this is one of the songs that were featured on the album we brought out, the Revs for Hope album. I spoke a wee bit about last week on stage. I'm going to say, I think it was close to well over $8,000 were raised through the sale of the album and the different online things and all it did. And for me, that's probably one of the most proudest things I've had from doing this show. Because obviously, I know sort of firsthand, I've had people in family die through suicide. Everybody has, everybody that has been affected by suicide in some way or another. So been able to raise a lot of money through the album for them, which was fantastic. So it was. So this is one of the songs that feature on the album. It's Vic McFarland, Terrorist or Dreamer. Obviously, always talk about Bobby's story when we do this song. It always will, no matter whenever I hear this song, just always think of Bobby's story in it. So so for James McClave, who had to say before I started doing this sort of show, I wouldn't have been aware of James at all. You know what I mean? Obviously, he just started watching it back and somehow one day. And I honestly count James as one of my best friends now, so do. It's been great. And we're going over to spend time with him in January over in Birmingham. So really looking forward to that there. He might lead us astray, I'd have to say. But I'm looking forward to it. So James, this one's especially for you, mate. And this is Brenton Vic McFarland with Terrorist or Dreamer.
Sackville Street, the curfew drove the restless at his side. The blackened hands marched up and down, the moon shone cold and bright. The shot like a whip crack pulled the first man off his feet. He died on bloody cobblestones while his comrades combed the street. They called up reinforcements, pulled the people from their beds. They were screaming, "Get the bastard!" but its fear was in their heads. Found him in a cellar. He was only 17, fighting for his country, dying for the green. The sergeant dragged him by the hair and beat him to the ground. Into this young man's body he emptied every round. "Come out and take a look," he cried, as he marched his troops away. They went in stony silence, such a price to have to pay. Some knelt and prayed beside him, but it's too late anyhow. They said he was a rebel then, he's a hero now. In '66 this country sang the praises of the dead. We didn't call them rebels then, we used patriot instead. On every household TV screen we saw how hard they fought, how they spilled their life's blood, how freedom had been bought. The garden gates were opened up to silent motorcades. Cannons boomed and flags unfurled, solemn wreaths were laid. Prayers for those departed were called for loud and clear. For those who had been outlawed, but that was another year. Veterans lined up stiff and proud, their white hair rolled the wind, with their pride pinned to their gabardines, with thoughts upon their friends, and bitter wounds burst open, the scars of history went flying into our faces in stark reality. Just up the road from Sackville Street times are different now. They said he was a rebel then, but he's a hero now. Along the Falls Road, soldiers push their glances left and right. Kids of the English working class, soldiers overnight, tossed into the melting pot of bloody war and strife, never understanding and fearing for their lives. Outside the Glen Road Brewery, oh, the bomb takes two away. The bomber's work is over, he's finished for the day. The terrorist or the dreamer, or the savage or the brave, it depends whose vote you're trying to catch, whose face you're trying to save. There's tea and cakes in Downing Street, there's whispers in the hall. Let's move the cure bishop, now our backs are to the wall. There's panic down in Leinster House, where words are seldom scarce. Send someone to Glasnevin quick to remember Patrick Pearse. Once more his crucifixion, it seems a lie somehow. They said he was a rebel then, he's a hero now. Once more his crucifixion, well, it seems a lie somehow. They said he was a rebel then, he's a hero now. He's a hero now.
There you go, folks. That is the sound of Terrace or Dreamer from Brenton Bick McFarlane. Legendary song on this show and has been over the last few years. So especially for our good friend James McClave, that one over in Dudley. Dudley. He hates me. He hates being said he's from Birmingham. So we'll not say he's from Birmingham because Birmingham. But I know that's how he sounds. Actually, that was a great thing.
I thought it sounded more Scouse though.
What?
I thought it was more Scouse.
Well, you are a Scouser, aren't you? Like? Right, so folks, actually, we were saying there earlier on about when some people are asking about, well, what's Marty doing here? Is he taking over the show and all and stuff, whatever? So as you can see, by he's holding the mic in his hand. He hasn't been through a very good audition so far because the mic stand, he managed to knock it off the table. So he did, and that won't stay in. So
I don't think it was knocked off the table. I think it just came loose.
Well, that's your excuse, and you're sticking to it. So
I'm sticking to it.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
But it's doing a job that is grand. It'll be grand. Right. So this, folks, is going to be a bit different than what we've done before, right? So I'll just take this banner off so we can see, right? So and you can see this here graphic I'll put on the screen now. So it's going to be happening early next year, right? So here we go. So as you can see, basically it's still going to be hosted, folks, on the Rebel podcast. Say it's the Rebel. What we're doing now, Rebel Sundays, is basically it's just a show as part of the podcast. You know what I mean? So obviously the podcast is still going to be going. Obviously next year I'm going to be hopefully doing a few more interviews with people and stuff, sit down interviews as part of the podcast. But this here is basically just going to be another sort of outreach of it. So obviously I've been sitting, this has been in my head probably for the last 6 months about doing this here, although Marty had no idea about it until Friday, was it?
Yeah.
I text you?
Yep.
But this has been me thinking about this, because I sort of know we have a bit of a connection, so we do. And I think I wanted to do something with somebody else, you know what I mean? But obviously this, what we're planning here, it's going to be an audio podcast, right? So obviously there's going to be no camera. So I'm still sort of debating at the minute whether we're going to do it live, right? Or it's going to be pre-recorded and put out, which is a lot less hassle. I think, to be honest, the live platform for me has worked sort of better. So we're probably looking at maybe a Monday evening or something, whatever. We haven't decided yet what sort of times and all it's going to be, but it's definitely going to be midweek, so it is. So obviously, if you can't tell, I'm the townie, right? And Marty is the culchie, in case, because I'm forever being called a townie by bloody culchies when I go to deliver the places. Like, oh, you fucking townie, get away and all, take your arse back to Belfast and whatever. And I'm constantly giving grief to people about being culchies. So to me, anybody outside of Belfast is a culchie. Basically, if you're in Lisburn, you're a culchie, so you are, like, anywhere with a bit of grass in it. So this is going to be a show. It's going to be a bit of crack, right? It's obviously not going to be. We're going to maybe speak about some serious topics. We're going to play a bit of music on it. Of course, the music is going to be rebel stuff. That's going to be. We're not playing any ABBA or nothing like that there to keep Johan happy. So we aren't. So, but yeah. So we're busy. It's going to be called the Townie and the Culchie show. So if it does go live, obviously it'll still probably go live on the YouTube channel, on Twitter, and of course on Facebook as well. So we'll be pumping a lot more advertising in it next year. So we will. But this just to give you an idea, folks, now what we're planning on doing. So they say, I don't want people to think, oh, you said you were going to finish the show, and now you're back here now telling us like, oh, well, sure, I thought the Rebel podcast was finishing. But obviously, as I'm trying to mention to these folks, the Rebel podcast is not finishing. What we're doing now, Rebel Sundays, is finishing today. And it's obviously went on for a lot longer than it maybe should have, but that's maybe not a bad thing, do you know what I mean? But this is sort of the next venture we're going to be doing. So I'm really, really excited about it, so I have to say. So, Marty, well, obviously when I said to you, I don't text people, as you know, I do voice notes, right? Because I'm out trading all day. So what did you first think, like, when I said to you about doing this here?
I thought you were mad.
That's not the message you sent me back. You should have said it there. Fuck's sake.
I was taken aback. I was shocked, whenever you were saying that you wanted me involved and you sent me that graphic, and I was like, Jesus Christ, what's this man doing here? But the more I think about it, the more I'm looking forward to it, and I think we'll make a good team.
No, I say, folks, we don't really know what the format is going to be yet, right? But obviously, and it's. Well, what sort of have that it's been, we might open up to the listeners and stuff about sort of what topics we can sort of want to talk about. I'm sure there'll be, like, if you want to ask questions or a topic you want to put in, we can discuss it during that show. I mean, it's going to be all about getting users involved as well. So, say, it's something different, but obviously it's just sort of moving on from what we're doing now, do you know what I mean? And say it's going to be a midweek thing, so it's obviously, I'm still going to have my weekends free now, which was a lot of the reason why we're stopping the live show on a Sunday, because it's just got to a stage where it's just took up so much of my life. So it has, and it's, like, I think this year was only meant to be, as I said on stage last week at the gig, this was only meant to be for COVID. I mean, obviously nobody knew how long COVID was going to last. Thought I'd be over in a couple of weeks or a couple of months, whatever. And then, but this just, for some reason, it just sort of stuck. People liked what we've done here on a Sunday, and obviously then we sort of created like an online community / family / just bunch of friends. And obviously going by the big fans gathering over the last 3 years, that proved that there. I mean, because like last week we had people there from Germany, from Sweden, there was somebody from Australia there, all over Ireland, people from Scotland, from England. And like last week, it just blew me away. Like, you said yourself, Marty, you only thought it was the best one yet, like. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, the atmosphere was something else. The interaction from the people that were there, the acts themselves. It was just a great night, and it was finished off perfectly on Sunday. And then, of course, ending up at the Rock Bar on Sunday night. Some of us were sensible and went home from the Rock. Others went on up to Sloan's and done what they done.
But some of us weren't sick this year. And then vomit in Kathleen's niece's car this year.
That's true, that's true.
So again, cheers to Kathleen for getting us an hour lift last week. You're a top woman, because I think I've had to wait on a taxi trying to get to the Stones from the Rock. It's probably been closed. But it was like deja vu. Like the second year in a row, me and James jumped into that wee 2-door Clio. So it did. And it was like, get in there. But having flashbacks of this time last year, literally obviously 5 minutes earlier, I had booked all my clean ring up in the Rock Bar over the floor and all of myself. And obviously then I got into the car and I was just like, felt myself going, oh. And Kathleen, in her wisdom, had obviously, she's a lovely lady and she had bought presents for everybody at Clover. By the time she arrived, Clover went home, and so she had the bag of presents in the car. And instead of basically me being sick and having to get a bill to clean her niece's car, she went, here, and just literally didn't even think. I think she had her handbag in her hand. She'd probably done the same thing, but I don't think her handbag would have been enough the space for what came in my mouth that night. But
And
listen,
then poor Emer near lost her teeth as well.
that was a different gig, wasn't it?
Was it not last year?
No. Was it?
I think it was.
Was it?
Oh,
Actually,
you went head over shade into the stage and
Yes. Oh, aye. Yeah.
the mic near knocked Emer's teeth out.
But I think that was more to do with the enclosed space because there's a drum kit.
No, it was
and
nothing to do with you
coach
being
songs
full
out.
of fucking shots, like, no.
Well, Kieran Mack, that is your fault, Fetter, and I told you that last week, and I had to say, I thought I would have got away the whole weekend last week with telling me I'm not doing shots, not doing any shots, but I ended up doing one in the Sarsfields, because there was pressure into it, on the Sunday afternoon, but that was it. But right, so I'll jump to a few more comments before we do the next song. So Robert Bennett, who's this here arsehole? Elaine, you're not doing a very good job here, Stuart.
Only get that spanner out there, girl.
Hulk Hogan, still governed by King Charles, be King Billy soon. I
Aye.
forgot. Oh, yeah, whatever.
Do one, mate.
Aye. Robert Bennett. Ro, thanks for many a good Sunday, mate. Play a wee bit of Belfast Brigade for wee Sammy Marshall and Coatbridge. Well, listen, Sammy's put his request in, but it's something else he asked for, wasn't it? We'll go to. There's Marty on from Twice Daily. Thanks for the Sunday entertainment, mate, over the years. Best of luck in the new adventures. A big thanks for promoting us. Not a problem, Mucker. Sure, we'll see you at Ballafest, Ro. Yes. See, is Marty going to take... They're all asking you, is Marty going to take over the hot seat? Right, so I'll jump in. We'll do the next song, and then we'll find out what everybody was saying about our new venture, because I haven't got that far down yet to see if people are agreeing with it or if they're saying it's going to be a good thing or whatever. Right, so the next one we're going to do, this song is for a very, very, very good friend of mine, Francis McCann. I've spent many a year playing alongside with him in our new flute band over the years. He taught me so much drumming ways, so he did. Like, I can still remember the first night Fra came in the band practice over in the White Rock Leisure Centre, and just totally changed the way we played drumming altogether. Like, so he did. So obviously I've been a friend of Francis for many years. So I done a live podcast with Fra and Davey. It was like a 2-part one in my own house. Maybe even back 4 years ago now. And obviously Fra was talking about growing up as a Republican in Blantyre, and this is the one song I played for him on the show. So he's asked me to play the Irish Brigade, Gallipoli, and the reason he wanted it for was because the song was so close to his heart, because obviously his dad was like a sort of like a plumber, so during the summer and stuff Fra would have went out in the van with his dad, and he always had like the Irish Brigade tapes on playing, and this one song was the one that always sort of stood out for him. So this is the Irish Brigade with Gallipoli, this one's especially for Fra McCann.
I remember the day, it stands clear in my mind. We went down to Dunleary to wave you goodbye. Your ma was gently weeping, there was a tear in my eye, as they sent you to Gallipoli to die. You looked so young as you stood there, a glint in your eye, and you sang rebel songs as the streamers flew high. Your ma turned her head, and I heard her cry, but you're going to Gallipoli to die. You were all that we had, your mommy and me, as you marched head erect. Oh, you were proud as could be, and it killed your poor ma, and it slowly killed me, 'cause you were blown to kingdom come on the shores of Gallipoli. We got just the one letter, we knew right away. It said, deepest regrets, your son was bold and he was brave. You were only 19, yet your mommy and I let you go to Gallipoli to die. Oh, you were all that we had, your mommy and me, as you marched head erect. oh you were proud as could be. And it killed your poor ma, and it slowly killed me. But you were blown to kingdom come on the shores of Galilee. You fought for the wrong country, you died for the wrong cause, and your ma often said it was Ireland's great loss. All those fine young men who marched off the war on foreign shores, when the greatest war of all was at home. Oh, you were all that we had, your mommy and me, as you marched head erect. Oh, you were proud as could be, and it killed your poor ma, and it slowly killed me. That you were blown to kingdom come on the shores of Galilee. Oh, you were all that we had, your mommy and me, as you marched head erect. Oh, you were proud as could be, and it killed your poor ma, and it slowly killed me.
Yes, that's one of the Irish Brigade there, folks, with Gallipoli from one of their very, very early albums, that one, so it was. So that was especially from a good friend, Francis McCann, mate. So Anthony, love you, Mark. Cheers for supporting the show on Twitter. He's one of obviously the ones that watches the show every week on Twitter, so cheers for that, mate. Right, we'll jump back to a few more comments. And don't forget, folks, Marty just remind me, I forgot all about it. Because if he hadn't been here, he would have done this. So I have 2 weekend passes for Balladfest 5 to give away today, courtesy of Aidan Brown from Paddy Brown's Pub. So we'll do that there maybe in the next couple of hours. We're here to 6 o'clock, so I think we have another maybe 10 minutes left this first hour, so we're getting through these requests and all rightly so are. So folks, if you're asking for requests on the show today and it doesn't get done, please don't be thinking, he's a fucker, he wouldn't play our request. But basically, we'll have that many literally to get through. You can see, Marty, there's like 7 sheets there that are all to go done through the people have asked for it prior. So if you were watching on the social media channels, you would have seen that we're going, listen, folks, if you want a request for the show in the last one, please get it now so we know. Do you know what I mean? I think everybody seems happy enough with the new show we're going to do. I think the only ones that was moaning was obviously Yona and Kieran about the why is there blue in the background. It was a nice light blue. It wasn't a bun blue, Mario.
No, I thought it was like a pale blue. You know, it was more like a Man City blue than a Rangers blue.
They're sure fuckers them as well, so like. I have to say, did you see what Jamie Carragher said about Evans? The way Pep was having to go at him last week about saying, sure, Jamie Carragher, you know, he's never won any titles and all this here as a player, blah blah blah. And I was on their Gary Neville podcast thing we were talking about it, and he says, yeah, well, if I had like a whole nation sort of financing my club and had like sort of so many charges against me and got away with them, I'd probably won a Premier League title as well. So would have. But I think it was a great comeback from him. Like.
Point.
So it was. Right, so jump back to a few more comments before we go to the next song of the afternoon, folks. Right, so yeah, we're going to we'll have to figure out a question we'll go do for the 2 weekend wristbands for Balladfest 5. So it's going to be a great gig, folks. So hopefully we'll what? I have one of my right, well, hopefully we'll see a few of you there. Right, seems to be a lot of conversations here, folks, going on with people on this. See if it's not related to the podcast, today's show, and you're just talking about what you done last night or what you're going to buy in the shops. Please don't do it here, because it's using up the whole feed. So it is. Although I'm glad you're listening in, but please keep it podcast related or whatever if you can. Right, Son of Era. Thanks, Ro, for doing the Rebel Sunday for the last 3 years. So it's been a privilege. Looking forward to Sundays when you've been on and chatting with everyone here. It's going to be missed by me, Macara. Cheers, mate. Let's see what else we have. Robert Bennett. Ro, thanks for many a good Sunday. Play a wee bit of Belfast. I'll run that one out and also it. Let's see. Marty or Johan says, hello, my brother Ro and Belfast landlord Martin. Thanks for 3 years of great music and banter. Sorry, Martin, for leaving an orange towel. Johan, how do you own an orange towel?
I know, it's
What do you-
disgraceful.
what-
Terrible.
I'm assuming, Marty, you've burned this now, have you?
Oh, it's. I think I'll sorting that out as we speak.
Let's see. I'm trying to herc through all the shit that's nothing to do with the show. People are just talking about their general business here. Let's see. So we'll work our way up. So so James says, can I start guessing the answer to the Belfast competition yet, just so I can get the first answer in? Right. So the next one we're going to do is especially for Maura McNally. If any is were at the last week, folks, at the big fans gathering, you would have seen the presentation done for Maura. And I know even this day she was talking to me after, and she was very sort of humbled and shocked that I would do this for. But for me, no better a woman or deserving of that there thing we gave her last week. Obviously, because Maura will be very sort of outspoken on political stuff or whatever. But when it comes to obviously the songs and stuff she's written, she's sort of very much in the background. A lot of people don't know that she wrote a lot of these songs, so that's why I sort of decided that the highlight three of them, the most well-known ones of the three Belfast sort of volunteers of Pierce Jordan, and obviously that you brought the three, and of course Brent the Dark Hughes, 3 songs that Maura wrote along with Mickey, and she was very, very much deserving of that their award last week. So Maura, she sent me a lovely wee message today, so she did. I'll try and find it. I'll read it out. But so she was looking for the ambush at Clonau. Obviously another song originally written by Jerry Glacken. So we just played the Ice Brigade there and I. So now we're going to do another song that was featured on our album Revs for Hope. So this is Stick Stockerty and Fergal McLaughlin, who's playing in Pat Joe's in Ballinamore, and making his debut at Rebel Sunday. So if anything's about Ballinamore, call and see Fergal. So this is Planksty Folk, so it is, with their version of the ambush at Clonau. This one's spicy for Maura McNally. And it just doesn't want to play. You see, this is what Marty, you can see now that this happens during live, right? So we'll try and dig it out again to see. Or is it, hopefully it plays on this side. Right, so this should be Planksty Folk with ambush at Clonau, especially for Maura. And it's deciding.
The gremlins have hit.
There's something happening here. It's going on and off. Oh, wait a minute. It's going on and off. But it's not. Let's see. Why isn't that coming through? I'll try it again. But it's not coming through because I can't hear it.
Turn the volume up.
See, folks, this is great going for the. Marty comes into the studio for one day. And this is what happens.
Oh, it's all Marty's fault, isn't it?
Well, but I have to blame it. It's not my fault.
I'm sitting here holding the mic.
I can't,
You're the one pushing the
I
buttons.
can't blame myself, so I can't. Right,
Do
so
what I can.
do you have the next song lined up? What we're going to do?
No, not on Spotify.
Right, hold on a second. Right, so we're going to look for let's see. Well, go on to just trying to find what ones what we're looking for. So we're looking for So we're going to do hold on a second. Somebody was looking for Stefan, wasn't it? So it's not on that one, is it?
90 miles from Dublin town. I think it's on YouTube.
It's on YouTube, so we'll have to try and find it. So well, but I'm going to go do.
I'll get it now.
I'm going to try and I'm just going to turn this volume in a wee second. So you just don't hear a big pop in a second. So right, let's see. Put that back in, and hopefully in a minute, this here should play. But folks, this is just live face with us, so I hope you all appreciate it. So it will. And with a bit of luck, we should be getting Planksty folks. That's the thing, is even closed now, so it is. Wait a minute, let's try it now. It's not even playing through. What is going on? This thing is acting a bugger of the day. What is going on with it? Right. Can you find that, Marty? Yeah, there's there.
There we go.
Right, so hopefully this should play through this side. And so who was looking for 90 miles from Dublin anyway?
Oh, 90 miles from Dublin was.
This is classic comedy gold. So folks, this is what you're going to expect. If we do this new show, this is what you're going to be expecting. So it is.
Steph McNally. This one's for Steph.
So
McNally.
Steph, he was looking for Stefan with 90 miles. And obviously, you know, Steph had commented during the week about the different big fans gathered. And he had busy said that obviously he put a picture up with Stefan. When Stefan played the very first one, the PD, and he'd sort of said, listen, for me, this was definitely the best performer of any of them. So that's your view, Stefan. But yeah, Stefan's a great singer. So currently over in America, so fair play to him, mate. He's over there rocking it, so he is. I think he's going to move over there soon. That seems to be where he is these days. So it is. Right, so Marty, if you hit play, we should be getting Stefan.
Here we go.
Here we go.
I'm 90 miles from Dublin town. I'm in a H-block cell. To help you understand my plight, the story now I'll tell. I'm on the blanket protest. Oh, my efforts must not fail. For I'm joined by men and women in Long Armagh jail. It all began one morning. I was dragged to Castlereagh, and though it was 3 years ago, it seemed like yesterday. For 3 days kicked and beaten, I then was forced to sign confessions that convicted me of deeds that were not mine. Sentenced in at the block court, my protest soon began. I could not wear their prison gear, I was a blanket man. I'll not accept their status, no, I'll not be criminalized. That's the issue in the blocks for which we give our lives. But over there in London town, oh how they laugh and sneer. If they could only make us wear their loathsome prison gear. Prisoners of war is what we are, oh that we must remain. The blanket protest cannot end till status we regain. I've been beaten round the romper room because I won't say sir. I've been frog marched down the landing, then dragged back by the hair. I've suffered degradation, humility and pain. Still the spirit does not falter, British torture is plain. I've been held in scalding water while my back with deck scrubs was tore. I've been scratched and cut from head to foot, then thrown out on the floor. I've suffered mirror searches, been paroled by drunken bears. Oh, I've heard my comrades cry and scream, then utter useless prayers. Now with the news that's coming in, my protest cannot fail. Oh, now we're joined by 30 girls in Armagh women's jail. So pay attention, Irishmen, oh, Irish women too. We'll show the Free State government that their silence will not do. Though I'm 90 miles from Dublin town, it it seems so far away. There's more attention to my plight in the USA. Well, now you've heard my story of this filthy living hell. Remember 90 miles away, I'm still in a H-block cell. Oh, remember 90 miles away, I'm still in a H-block cell.
You know, it's, especially for Steph McNally, I wonder that there was Stefan with 90 miles from Dublin town. That was Christy Muir, that one, wasn't it?
Was it?
Maria, they put the mic up your mouth. Was it?
Oh, sorry. Was it?
I think it was, yeah, it was by for Steph. So Steph, cheers, mate.
Yeah.
And thanks for coming over to all the gigs, mate. That's the 3 years in a row. You've been over, so much appreciated. Cheers for that. Right, so we'll have the question for the 2 wristbands for Ballfest 5. This will be happening in February at the Devonish Complex. And obviously, so I'll give a wee shout out for another gig that I'm going to be doing. The first one was last year. Was the Break for the Border gig at the Carricktail Hotel and just outside Newry. So obviously the organisers have released the dates for the new one this year. So delighted to be asked to be part of it again. So here it is, folks. Break for the Border 2 in the Carricktail Hotel Dundalk on Saturday the 2nd of March next year. Live music from 8 o'clock. So I'm going to be hosting the event again. I'll be playing a few tunes. Liam McDonald from Newry is going to be kicking things off. Then the Spirit of Freedom, the 2 Tonys are going to be playing. And of course, Clover, who played last year as well from County Limerick, are going to be on stage. So been on a great gig in the Carrickdale, folks. So get your tickets now. There's a wee QR code there, but if you just even search in on Facebook or whatever, Break for the Border, you should get up the event for this here, and then get your tickets for the gig. So cheers to the lads from Dundalk Sinn Féin for bringing me on board with us once again. It's much appreciated. You and Elaine's going Marty again, aren't you?
I believe so, yes.
You've booked your hotel and all.
Yep.
Wee spa weekend and all to look forward to.
Oh,
Have you? Aye. You be able to use your bus pass for us again, will you?
Oh,
Are you going to drive this time?
I've got the car now, so I'm going to drive down.
It was a week there, Marty, you being old and having like a...
that's why I ignored it deliberately.
Yep, this is the new man now, folks. He's on the road again nice ways and he's up and down the road. This car drives itself. What do you think of driving an automatic?
It's you're not even driving. You know, it's a car that literally does drive itself. I put it onto the cruise control yesterday. I was going up to pick a lane up from Mazda. She was doing a bit of shopping. And the whole way up the road, didn't have to go near the pedals or anything. You come to the lights, it slows down and stops herself and then takes off again. You know, and it keeps up with the speed with the car in front of you as well. It's unbelievable. I just can't believe it. You know, it's lazy driving. It's lazy driving, but it's great.
Lucky me, I've been sort of pushing automatic. I wish my van was automatic. I've been driving the lorry all day. It's automatic, and even when Laura's ma first got her car, I was saying, "You're going to love it." And she's like, "I don't know." I said, "Kenny, you won't look back." I think now she's just like, "Fucking hell, this is great." So it is like you just the car is nearly draining itself. So I think they're watching in the house. So Maria and Liam. So Liam, listen, it's great to see you home this weekend. Hopefully it won't be too long. You're home permanently. So hopefully as they're tuning into the show today, they haven't missed a show. From even when Liam was in hospital as well. He's been watching every week. So fair play, Liam. So hopefully your health takes a wee bit turn for the better, because you haven't been dealt a great blow this last couple of years, mates. You haven't. Right. So we're going to jump in now. Hopefully this one we're going to do more of the song. So she says, wrote Onwards and Upwards for you. Clono Ambush is one of my favourite rebel songs of the Troubles. Godspeed, the hands and minds that write all the songs that keep. So thanks, Ro. Right, so not a problem, Maura. Hopefully this time's Swiss should be Planksty Folk Fergal and Sticks for the second time Vassen. And somebody just said, yeah, the wee gremlins are creeping in there. But listen, it's the last show, folks. Of course, a few things are going to happen. So hopefully this plays this time.
I think by now you would have it right, like, after 3 years.
Well, normally it is right, but obviously just now and again these wee things happen, especially when you're live. If you're doing a show pre-recorded, you can just scrap that one and edit the new bit in. But this is, as people know watching me for the last lot of years, I think it took me 3 years to get it right. So and now I'm finishing it. So I'm like, so hopefully, fingers crossed, we're going to hear Fergal coming in here live and Rudy Joe's and Derry. There we go.
Okay, Carja, Fulcher Ove, G, Rosie Jones and Shaw Yara. I'm going to kick the evening off with the Irish Brigade song, one wrote by the famous Jerry Glacken, one called Ambush at Clonard.
Here's a song for young lives lost before their time, for daring lads cut down in their prime, in a land that longs for freedom and for peace. It's a prayer that all the heartache soon would cease. Sometimes it's hard to find the words to say, when the cut's so deep the pain won't go away. How much longer must we struggle, moan and pray, till we see the light of freedom's dawning day? In their boyhood years these lads learned at first hand they were only second class in their own land, stopped and searched by police each time they walked the streets, and degraded by each foot patrol they'd meet. To those RUCN soldiers it was fun to intimidate our children with their guns, but there's some young folk who won't take any more, and there's some that want to even up the score. Barry O'Donnell was a thorn in England's side, and he led his volunteers with dauntless pride. Sean O'Farrell stood beside him all the while, and we never will forget his roguish smile. Countless times in action these pair played their part, though they couldn't hold them broke the soldier's heart. But those lads knew they lived on borrowed time, but they'd make their mark before they crossed the line. In Coal Island Square that February night, how the sentries in the barracks all took fright, for on the lorry coming straight ahead was a unit of the East Tyrone Brigade. From that lorry's back the Irish flag flew high, and the big machine gun pointed at the sky. And when Barry with that gun began to shoot, how the Brits they lodged their transfers to Beirut. As the tracer bullets split the barrack wall, no volunteers they showed no fear at all. As the lorry drove away the people cheered, little knowing that their cries would soon be tears. It was the boldest deed that little town had known in all the years of struggle in Tyrone, but it was the saddest night that town had come to know, for the SAS lay waiting at Clonard. It was not until they had the big gun down, our volunteers thought they were safe and sound, that the sass they opened up from every side, and on that killing ground 4 brave lads died. We lost both Peter Clancy on that night, a volunteer who scorned Britannia's might. Young Paddy Vincent died there by his side, he lost his life for what he thought was right. We salute you, Barry Peter, Paddy Sean. Though you've left us, your memory will live on, for to the crown and knee you'd never bend, and you were bold and fearless to the end. So come all of you who love your native land, for peace and freedom we'll march hand in hand. Our 4 volunteers have not been lost in vain, from the ashes we will build our land again. Let me hear you. Come all of you who love your native land, for peace and freedom we'll march hand in hand. Our 4 volunteers have not been lost in vain, from the ashes we will build our land again. From the ashes we can build our land again.
Ambush at Clonau there for Michael. We'll start the Rebel Sundays.
That was Ambush at Clonau from Planksty Folk, obviously the song originally written by Jerry Glacken of the Irish Brigade, so that was especially there for Maura McNally, who asked for that one. So Maura, cheers for all your support over the years, much appreciated. Yourself and Mickey, so thank you. Right, so we'll jump back into, we've loads more, we're just looking through all these here requests, folks, loads to get through, so we'll have, so we'll make it 2 or 3 of some of the ones, I've asked for multiple ones, not promising anything. There's the Chancellor's on, what's the crack? That's crack, lads, how you doing? Cheers for tuning in. Kathleen Johnson, watching there on YouTube, thank you for your tiny tunes, Ro, really, totally appreciate it, you're not a bad lad after all. Well, Kathleen, thank you very much. I've just seen you mentioned about getting the lift to the Carrickdale. So surely you'd have a bus pass, would you not? Would you get a bus straight there, a free bus or train or something? Is there a train for man? No, brings you straight to Dundalk.
I don't think they have trains in Fermanagh. They're not that. They haven't modernised up to that yet.
They still have them wee coal mine trains, don't they? I think that's all the only ones they have. So it is. Only slagging Kathleen. Listen, you're a wee gem, so thank you. Cheers for all the support. Right, so flick through some here. The stuff is related to the show. Kev Dunn, Magic, good to hear about the new podcast. And you mightn't say it there once you actually want to do the first one. You might go, what the fuck's this shit? So it's like, Kev says that the QR code was hidden by the bank. Okay, I'll know for the next time put that up. See, I think that's everybody for now. Right, so next song we're going to do was for Sammy Marshall over in Coatbridge, and for Maura Burns as well, who asked for it. So yeah, cheers to Sammy, all your crowd who came up last week. The whole lot is for the 3rd year in a row. I think we're 7 or 8 years. We're over from Coatbridge for the big fans gathering, so cheers for that there. And Maura, who's our obviously regular Coatbridge listener, so cheers to you. So they were looking for a Provost Lullaby. So the one we always play is actually it's a live version. We're going to do the version from Athenry, recorded live in the Barlands. And again, we spoke about when I was up on stage last week. Spoke about a few things, just obviously about this podcast and the big fans gathering and stuff. But I gave a shout out to my dad there for the lads all went on the tour of the new Ronnie McCorley Heritage Centre in the museum. I have to say, the amount of people that were texting me going, Jesus, just the information we got there. I think my dad told me, he says, listen, it should be all wrapped up in 45 minutes the tour, and then the bit outside. And I was like, not a chance. It's going to be Kathleen there. So here, what did you think of the tour yourself, Marty, of the museum?
I thought the tour was amazing, and your father made it really, really special. You know, the way he went into detail about everything that was going on. Right from 1700s right through to Long Cash, and
I think the 45 minutes that he had mentioned took up the first 1788 bit. So
well, I think
before
it
we get
did.
the corner.
Yeah, I think it did. But it was amazing. The man is just a font of knowledge. He's a fountain of information. You know, and a great memory. And you know, to hear him talking about his own personal experiences in the H blocks, it made it that wee bit extra special because you were hearing actual first-hand account from someone who was there. Yeah. You know, as opposed to just sitting reading it in a book or something like that. And you know, I don't know about everybody else, but I could listen to your dad all day. Like I could have stayed there all day. Well,
obviously he didn't, because Marty buggered off before the tour was finished to go with his fry.
We were under strict instructions to be home at a certain time to have our fry, and we did. We were under the impression that it was only going to be 45 minutes. So.
Do you not know my dad?
I think we lasted the hour and a half.
James says 45 minutes turned into 2.5 hours. But I hope actually we Shane on here. He was the highlight of last weekend, especially Saturday night. Shay just loved it, didn't he? He was some cracker wee lad. So like, I kept slinging about his gangster chain he's walking around in, like he was. This thing was near bigger than him. I think it was weighing down his neck. So it was the weight of it. I'm wondering how much James paid for that there thing early. Right, so next tune we're going to do here. Kathleen, she's took the nick. She says, I take back the appreciation. Fucking bus pass and cold trains. I'm away. Kathleen, for God's sake, we're only having a bit of crack with you. Jesus Christ. There's no need to be bloody
culty crack.
Culty crack. Well, I'm a townie, so what would I know about having culty crack? Right, so this next one here we go. This is the Live in the Barlands album with Athenry. And this is a Provost Lullaby, especially for all the Coatbridge ones, especially Sammy Marshall and Maura Burns, who asked for it. Here we go.
Come on the stage, Glasgow's #1 Irish rebel band, the mighty Athenry!
So go to sleep, my weary Perovo. Let the time go drifting by. And you hear the bullets humming. That's a Perovo's lullaby. Well, I know, your clothes are worn and tattered, and your hair, it's turning slightly grey. Someday, you'll die and go to heaven. You'll find peace again someday. So go to sleep, my weary Perovo. Let the time go drifting by. Can't you hear the bullets humming? That's a Perovo's lullaby. Well, I know, the fiddlers give you trouble. So they cause trouble everywhere. Someday you'll die and go to heaven. There'll be no black bastards over there. This man, the all you say. So go to sleep, my weary Perovo. Let the time go drifting by. Can't you hear the bullets humming? That's a Perovo's lullaby. Okay, folks, let's see the hands in the air. So go to sleep, my weary Perovo. Let the time go drifting by. Can't you hear the bullets humming? That's a Perovo's lullaby. Yes, that's a Perovo's lullaby.
There you go, that is the sound of the Provost Lullaby from Athenry live in the Glasgow Barlands. I want especially for Sammy Marshall and all his Cope Bridge posse, and of course Maura Burns as well. They asked for it in the comments during the week. So you might see that Marty's away. Where's it there? He's not here. He's just had enough. He just said, listen, fuck you and your show. I'm away here. So he lasted all of 1 hour. So he did. I'm not jokingly. So because my ma is in Liverpool this weekend, so she is. How young and naive, my ma is away in Liverpool with Margaret for the weekend, and my dad is working up doing more tours today in the museum. So there's nobody to come up and make me tea and bring biscuits up. So my ma left word, she says, I bought you a whole box of tonics tea cakes. So it did. So Marty can be, and that's the only reason we have him with us today. So he's down there rattling and banging in the kitchen. So hopefully he'll bring me up a nice cup of culture tea, as he calls it, and a couple of tonics tea cakes. So that's where he is. Don't worry, he hasn't actually buggered off, so he hasn't. Right, so we're moving on with the tunes, folks. I just think that's all the comments caught up, so it is. Let's see. Johan says, apparently the handing out of Nobel Prize today, you two should have won for literature, but Bob Dylan got one. So what are you saying here, Johan? Are you taking the piss of myself and Marty's lingo from like our Westie lingo and his culture lingo. Is that what you're trying to say? Hi everyone, thanks for the tags. Geraldine, how you doing? Geraldine Cottle, thank you very much for tuning in today. And I know your late husband Norm would be tuning in as well if he was with us. So thinking of you as always this afternoon. This is really doing my head in, this thing here in this corner. See this wall here? Obviously, I've had to turn the camera around a bit just so we can fit Marty's big head in beside me. So I've only joking, mate. But because of that there, it's catching the wall slightly, and it's really annoying my OCD. So it is. But anyway, mate, so next song we're going to do was spicy for Celine. So she had basically said like, anything from Kathleen Largy, and normally most weeks, every week, we always do a bit of Kathleen Largy. So we'll do this one for my in-laws as well, Maria and Liam, who's watching. I know they like a bit of Kathleen Largy, so I'm just probably able to hear Maria hitting the high notes of this song. I'm over in Glencolin across the street. I've turned the volume down. Who's this here? Carvo NUFC, big up, mate. How you doing, mate? Cheers. Right, so this is we're going to do Kathleen Largy in the flying column with 4 Green Fields. So that's one especially for Celine and for my in-laws, Maria and Liam as well. Here we go.
Colin Kroga Mór Manair Machlan Hien Doyila Mahir Misha Era Uigni Me Nan Chailach Bera
The fine old woman, what did I have?
to Cuchulainn the brave. Great is my shame. My own children have sold their mother. I am Ireland. I am lonelier than the old woman of Bear.
And the Spanner's back, folks, up with a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, a box of tonics, tea cakes, and I don't know what Marty's having tonight. He's not having any of them. He can have the Freddo bars, so he can. But he's back, folks. So that was the Kathleen Loggy there with 4 green fields, spicy for Celine, and say we'll do it for in-laws Maria and Liam as well. Right, let's see. Sammy Marshall. Some weekend last week, your mum, dad, Uncle Kevin, aka Christy Moore, they'll give him a bigger head than he has. Legends, by the way. Tell Uncle Christy to fuck off. Let's see. Alan Chucky McPherson, Rebel Sunday is the day. So just, sorry folks, regarding the new show, now I seem to be getting a bit of flack on this here, privately, and on the public chat. So some people have a set of balls to post it in the public chat and other ones don't. They're sending me on a private text, James McClave. But you definitely don't like this blue. So I think, hey folks, it's not going to stay. This is just like a it's not going to stay like this, but definitely not going to stay like this now. So it's definitely not going to stay blue. Because I know people are saying, get that blue, what the hell's going on here? And the more I think about it, it definitely does look like a bit of a Rangers podcast.
I think a wee tricolour background, not very nice.
We'll see. We're definitely going to be changing blue anyway, right? But it was and I see it says it's going to be out early, so there's still a lot of stuff to organise and all whatever for it. But we'll keep the name of it, but obviously we'll have to maybe change the colour or the background of it. So well, so he is. But I'm glad it's a bit of constructive criticism, Marty.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Right. So
the fans have to have their say too.
They do indeed. Right. So I'm gonna post this up a wee second. So I know during the week a few people were a bit shocked when I posted this here up so soon after the big fans gathering. So as you can see, this here, folks. So the last 3 years we've had the official Rebel podcast, big fans gathering. We've had it in the PD, then the Rock Bar last year, then we had it in the Sarsfields this year. So officially, last week was the end of the big fans gathering. But I suppose I'm trying to explain to people, the big fans gathering was basically a gathering for supporters of the show. The fans were this show here, Rebel Sundays. So I sort of wanted to say, well, as Rebel Sundays is finishing, we should sort of finish the naming of the big fans gathering. But the amount of people kept saying to me last week, why are you cutting? This is a great gig. It's great for us all to come over. One weekend of the year, we'll have a bit of cracking on banter and stuff. So I think the idea always was to keep it on in my mind, but I want to sort of gauge the opinion of people of that still want to do it. So I think it's very, very much there that people still want the weekend to go ahead. So change the name now. Obviously, it's going to be mainly run by Cuchulainn Artist Management Promotions, which is my sort of sideline, what I'm doing, and it's going to be in cooperation front with the podcast, so it is. But the main thing is going to be the promotion company is going to be pushing this here, so it is. So we're calling it the Big Festive Rebel Gathering, which I think a few people have texted me and said, listen, they like the idea of the name of still keeping the gathering, but obviously bringing
the big,
of course, in the big, but obviously the fans is sort of, because I know there's a lot of stuff in media this week from people about names of gigs and stuff, and get your own name and all this here, whatever, you can't use it, you don't own that name and all, whatever, blah blah, and kind of thing. But I think I have sort of, the name sort of gathering for me is stuck, which people knows is sort of my gig, you know. So the good thing is we'll have a great venue then for next year, really play. Obviously we'll announce the venue once it's once we get the full lineup and confirm, next year sometime, early next year, but wristbands and stuff. But it's a different venue from Sarsfield, so it's not going to be in Sarsfield, but it's my main, probably the best venue we could have had this gig in all along. It's going to be there. So it's going to take place on Saturday the 30th of November. Saturday the 30th of November. Marty, see if you can read that out. I'm getting a bit tongue twisted here.
Saturday the 30th of November and Sunday the 1st of December. Venue and lineup to be arranged.
So there you go, folks. So basically, the lineup is more or less arranged. We're just waiting on one more singer to confirm for it, and then we're going to have the lineup announced. And obviously, the next day as well, we're going to do the sort of after party sort of / day session thing. But I think everybody seemed to sort of say it. Can't wait for this year. We're looking forward to it. Glad we're still continuing on with it. But I don't definitely not a case of you're full of shit. You had that last week and said it was the last one. Now you've announced this here 2 days later. This obviously isn't the big fans gathering. What we've done for the last 2 years was basically a gig for all the fans of this show we're doing now, Rebel Sundays, like a gathering for them. But obviously now people that watch the show, but sort of fans of mine, fans of the sort of podcast and stuff, we're going to continue on. They still want to come over for a gig for the weekend, and if we want to do it, that's why we're going to continue on this. So what do you reckon, Marty? Do you think it's going to work like?
I think it'll work. Yep, I think it'll work all right.
You have a mic in your hand?
Yeah, well,
he's too busy trying to
eating this Tunnock's tea cake as well.
And yes, mate, there.
Before you scoff them all.
Well, you're right there. As soon as this next tune comes on, get all the wee balls going and flung there. So yeah, looking forward to it definitely. It's but more details will be announced, folks, soon enough. Obviously, early next year, whenever we'll get things going, and everything else organised. Right, wait a second. We'll jump back into the comments, see what I have before we do the next song. What is it? Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what on my side here. Right, let's see. We'll work our way up. So we'll Mary Louise says, Anne-Marie, Barkley, Buff Murphy, we will be there for our sins. Well, I don't know after your antics this year. The three is mightn't be there, she mightn't. I'm we joking. Michael McCormack, delighted. Looking forward to be able to make it next year. John Boy says, the blue is great with a starry plough behind as the background. Oh, well, maybe we'll I don't think anybody else is having that there. Like, James says, we all like the background colour to that, so no backlash from us. Oh, you're about the one for the gig for next year. Mary Louise, what's the venue for next year? Oh, can't say it, Mary Louise, but it's definitely in West Belfast, okay? So it is. So that's all I'm going to say at the minute. James says, best news I've heard, 2024 gig, early Christmas present for me. Sydney. I'm actually laughing at Johan's comment above. Says, using the blue one for one is fine to bring attention to the change, but you'll come up with a fresh look. Well, that's what I thought, Sydney, but obviously all these bunch of Highlands here can't see anything past tricolours and green and shit, you know what I mean? So Johan says, stop complaining about the blue. I have an orange towel, for fuck's sake. you don't know. It's in Marty's house.
Not anymore, you don't. It's been reclaimed.
Yeah, it's. I know it'll be used for something else.
It's in the lost property section.
I think they're going to cut it up with me squares and use it for toilet roll or something. So like, Sydney says, I was so envious of the folks who got to do the history tour with your dad. Kira, yeah, the blue needs to go. All right. Valerie, I think the new podcast with you two will be brilliant. Thanks, Valerie. Yep. I think that's all caught up, is it? Iona, flights and accommodation already sorted. What? You had the laugh, Iona? Jesus Christ.
There's Dan Breen there's just commenting, Jack and Victor with the tea cakes. What? The cheek of it.
Who's who, actually? Actually, remember, like, have you ever watched the episode in Still Game whenever they've done the hospital radio? And because Tom got a free holiday of some guy was about to die or something, and he took his timeshare holiday, and Jack and Victor went and done the radio show. I'm sure somebody could maybe Photoshop us two in that, but I think I might say I'm maybe Jack, and he's definitely Victor.
Well,
so
Victor would be the more sensible of the two, so I would take that.
No, he's not.
Oh,
You're
he
arse.
is. Absolutely is.
Kieran Max's twins. Aye. Fenton says, Marty, will you send me the photos you got at the Pierce Jordan commemoration, please? Right, so next tune we're going to
I didn't really get any photographs at the Pierce Jordan commemoration because I was actually stewarding at it, and I was at the front of the parade the whole way from the top of the White Rock round to the Felons. So unfortunately, because I was stewarding, I wasn't able to take any photos or videos at all. I will see if I can find some online. I think the band Nua may have put a few up, and a few others who were attending, but if I do come across them, I'll certainly send them to you. No problem, Finton.
Right, so Eamon Melly as well says, can't wait for next year's gig already. Eamon, listen, mate, from the bottom of my heart, do you, Mucker, honestly, thank you. You know I'm thanking you. You've been a massive, massive supporter of this show from day one, mate, so honestly, I really, really appreciate it. So if there's a wee song you want today, just put it in and we'll get it on for you. Right, so next one we're going to do is the Battle of Pierce Jordan. This is obviously one that was featured in the plaque presentation they gave from Mora last week. So this version here is from one of the Irish Brigade's live albums. So it is. So who was it asked for Pierce Jordan, Marty?
It was Kate Beaton.
So Kate, and her sister, Andrea, who from up in Lurgan, who were meant to come. They've been to the last two, but Kate got COVID, or last week, so they couldn't come up. So I know they would have been on the first train from Lurgan, so would have the gig there last Saturday if she wasn't unwell. So Kate, this one is especially for you. So this is the Irish Brigade. It's a song originally actually written by Maura and Mickey, and I think Mickey is singing this one in the album. So this is another live recording from one of the Irish Brigade's albums called Live in Dublin. So it's basically for Kate Beaton, our friend from Lurgan. Here we go.
Lovely ballad this time, called the Ballad of Pierce Jordan. Not an Irish Brigade song written by Mickey and Maura.
A young man was shot on the Falls Road today. The bulletin came through to hide the truth away. For different stories to cover the lie. A cold-blooded murder caused Pierce Jordan to die. Snap the foil of Cara just for a while. We'll not have the crack, your jokes and smile. But in years to come, your memories still through. A brave son of Ireland, we will not forget you. As you travel the Falls Road early that night, the police, they were watching, they kept you in sight. They're armed and guard from every side. As you staggered away, you were shot and you died. The foil of Cara just for a while. We'll not ever cry your jokes and your smile. But in years to come, your memories still through. A brave son of Ireland, we will not forget you. Clap it, Michael. Killer that night, you did not even see. Shouting, look back, but they are, you see. You won't be punished, no justice will meet. for shooting Pierce Jordan unarmed in the street. Slumber foil a Kyra just for a while. We'll not have the crack, your jokes and your smile. But in years to come, your memories still true. I've read Son of Ireland, we will not forget you. The grief that is felt by his family is sore. To know they'll never see Pierce anymore. No chance to hold him or tell him goodbye. But they're proud of his son because he held high. The foil a Cara just for a while. We'll not have to cry, your jokes and your smile. But in years to come, your memories still true. Goodbye, my dear friend. We will not forget you.
Fantastic there, folks. That was the Ballad of Pierce Jordan from the Irish Brigade. They're live. So it was that one was specially for who was that one for?
Jordan,
Marty's too busy saxing here, so he is.
I'm busy, that's right. I'm trying to multitask here, and this is something I'm not used to.
Yeah, well.
Pierce Jordan was requested by. If I can find the right page.
Kira?
I think it was Kira.
Kira Griffin. There's not many sheets here, folks. So just trying to work our way through them.
Anyway, carry on. No, it wasn't Kira. I can't find it. It's always the way when you're looking for something, you can't find it. Anyway, carry on.
You see, Marty has a mic here in his hand, and he keeps.
I'll find it. Right,
well, that was Pierce Jordan there, so it was.
You caught me unawares there.
What? Yeah. So Elaine that he knew were sitting in the middle of the show and starts ringing him, like, I mean, what, like, as the house burned down, Elaine, have you burnt the steak? Or what's?
Kate Beaton, that was for.
Sorry.
Kate Beaton.
Sorry, for Kate and Lurgan there. So Kate, that one spicy few. Cheers. Yeah, definitely. This is definitely Jack and Victor. That's here today, so it is.
I have to show you this here before we go any further. It's a message that I've just got from Elaine.
Right.
I don't know if you can hear me or not, but you can watch it here. There is Johan's towel actually on fire. His orange towel going up in flames. I don't know if you can see that from my phone or not up there.
Oh, I'm seeing, hey.
Well, that's Johan's towel.
Jesus. Somebody calling the fire brigade.
Jesus, Elaine, what did he say something to you? Did he offend you or something?
He took a ball, like, see that? Jesus.
So let's hope nobody does that with our blue banner. If that's what's happening with the orange towel.
Aye. Yeah, so Kate, there you go. That was for especially for Kate beating that one. Hope you're feeling a bit better, Mrs. Let's see. Free Johan's towel. Very good. Right, let's see. Yeah, so we'll do the question for the 2 weekend passes. Basically at 4 o'clock, and so the start of the second hour. So obviously, folks, a lot of people last week tell me about the their memories of the podcast and stuff and all, and the different shows and some funny bits and some of the different interviews. But I think, Marty, obviously you've been there from like probably the very start, like, so you have.
Yeah.
What sort of like stands out for you in the sort of, because it's mad, I think it's got to well over 3 years we've been doing this, like.
That's a very difficult one to answer, and I was actually thinking about it during the week. You know what my favourite thing about the podcast has been? I would have to say the interviews. For me, some of the interviews have been outstanding. In particular, Derek Warfield. You know, that was something else. Mick McLaughlin's, which was only a couple of weeks ago, I thought was amazing, and his story was amazing.
Yeah.
Now I'm probably just remembering that because it was a recent one. But I think the main one for me, I think, would have been Derek Warfield's. I think that was the one that stood out the most.
The first one, maybe.
Yeah.
That was it. Well, the second one was like on the video, but the first one was Easter Sunday. Actually, it was.
Yeah, that's right.
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like for me, probably like you have like bucket lists and all whatever. But when I found out that he was going to do it, I was just like, you couldn't. I was just on a high. I mean, to think that he was going to come on the show, and the thing which was great was like Derek sort of, he rang me a week before and asked like, right, how's this going to go? And I was like, what the hell? Who's this? And I said, hello. Oh, it's Derek Warren. And I said, what? Derek Warren? Like, you think these people are like, maybe some people like pop stars as their idols and all whatever. And obviously when you think about the Wiltones, like, and like Derek Warfield is just like, the man is just an absolute like legend in so many eyes. And like when he's ringing you, you're going like, I actually hung up the phone to the boss, take his call. And you have to go here because I knew somebody in the south was going to ring me. And he was just obviously wanting to know what the layout was going to be and what the questions were. He said, look, can you send me beforehand what? And I was like, not a problem. So I think obviously we didn't want to talk about the split and all and go into details and stuff about it.
Yeah.
But just hearing like about the Wiltones from the very, 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 very start, even before like Tommy Byrne came on board and what they were doing and stuff, it was just fascinating. Like, just so like, I think what annoyed me that I think we got cut off twice that day. I think it was more to do probably his signal or something, whatever. But it was still to this day, it's been the biggest listened live podcast we've done. Like, so it was. But I think for me as well, probably what the one that probably stood out for me recently was one we done with Sean Daly. It was very, very funny. I thought it was funny, right? It was the guy's just a good crack. I mean, so he was. But when you think about it, I don't know how if I could be that motivated at that time in the morning to be sitting having a bit of banter and a laugh. And like as he said, he's sitting with a cup of coffee, sitting in his boxer shorts with a hoodie on, like at 5 o'clock in the morning, live, like. And I was like, going like, especially if you were doing a gig or something, when they made him doing a gig in it before. I don't know, I'm like at that time in the morning, like when I'm doing a gig in it before, and he just sat there and had the best of banter. So, but I mean, I think it's actually Emer was the very first guest we had on. So it was when it was decided. She was like the first phone guest when we done the studio up in was it up my own house, and just it's even to think now the amount that have been on. There's ones you forget about. Go, fuck, I had her on, or I had him and so whatever. Yeah. And obviously there's some ones that have been on 2 or 3 times. There is, and obviously I've had flack from people for, oh, you didn't get me on. Why not get these people on, whatever and stuff. And but like doing the interviews, from, as you say, it really opened up the show, didn't it? Like,
I think so. Yeah, I think the weekends that there was an interview on the show, I think it made it. You know, when the way I judged the interviews were, if the interview's going well, there's no comments coming in.
Yes, that's it.
And if the interview's fucking shit or not going well, everybody's talking in the chat.
Yeah.
And that was how I sort of judged it. And 9 times out of 10, like biggest majority of the interviews, there was no talking being done in the chat.
Exactly. And
everybody was glued.
Then you see all the comments coming through as soon as the interview's over. Yeah. That's it. But the odd time you got the odd dick saying like, "Oh, this is crap. Get the revs on." I mean, you're going to get that, but it was usually probably the same person when they come on.
Yeah.
But definitely the interviews. I mean, and for me, like I've learned, everybody else, I've learned so much. Like people listening. Yeah. So although you're on there asking the questions, but you're listening to the information they give you, and you're just going like just blown away. Like,
yep, so absolutely, yeah. Especially that Derek Warfield one. I think that's why it stood out for me. Because the man's he's just a fountain of knowledge. You know, when you start to talk about a song, and he goes into the whole history of the song. He's naming you the dates, the years.
See, after
he has all his information on the tip of his tongue.
After Derek's interview, and I posted the thing up about a week later, and it was actually about 4 or 5 days later after the interview, this thing arrived in the house, and it was like a big box, a size like big heavy. I said, "What the hell is this here from? didn't know, wasn't expecting anything. Opened it up, and basically it gave me like, and still like everything. See, I haven't touched any, opened any of it. It's up, upstairs. I think it's in the attic. All of the books he's written, any CD he's ever released, all brand new copies of them, all signed and all for me, or whatever. And he read me like a lovely wee letter, and I was just like, "What the hell?" It just blew me away. Receiving this here from the post, it was great enough to be able to do the interview with him.
Yeah.
But for him to take the time out and saying that there to me was just that was just class. So it was. Right, so we'll read a few more comments. There's lots coming through after we do this next song. So we're going to do a song now from a band that folks obviously a lot of you know, but a big connection with myself and the lads from Clover. From my started probably the podcast, not the live show. But me and Paul will be very, very good friends now. And just whenever something's happened, just sort of two of us just clicked. Do you know what I mean? And like I would speak to Paul probably every day of the week. Obviously he's out driving all day and I'm out driving, so we're just constantly sending each other voice notes back and forth. I think as the whole time we've known each other, if you look at our WhatsApp, I think there's maybe 2 messages that have been typed out, and the rest is just all voice notes. So it is.
That's a bit like me and you two then.
Aye. But so obviously we've had Clover in as a main act for the 3 big fans gatherings. We've done different gigs with them and stuff. They've been on the show a few times as well. So it's been great to have the lads from Clover on. So we're going to do the song that a lot of people have asked for. Is YouTube still live? Is it?
Yep.
Right. Your screen's off or something? Is it?
It's maybe just my phone.
Aye. I just had to laugh at Marty again. Like he said he's not an old boy, but see anybody that has one of these bloody wee leather pouch McClatchy's like just
I need to keep my cards.
But
I don't use a wallet. That's my wallet.
Aye. But see when I look at it, everybody trying to take a picture with him, but they're going, I think he's flapping down. No, they're going like, why would have one of them things were? They're just so like impractical. I don't know. Right, so we're going to do a song from Clover's album. It's an album we really promoted highly on the show. The album that's called No Criminal in Me, they produced and writ especially for the 40th anniversary of the hunger strikes. So it was a cracking live studio album. So the song we're going to do is No Criminal in Me. And again, Paul, he would always mention anytime he sings this song anywhere, he'd always sort of give me a wee shout and go, look, this song, I want to thank Rowan all on the show for because they're really busy. Nobody knew about this song, and he basically pushed it, and then obviously when we started playing it, it was like one of probably the most requested songs on the show. So it was. This one's for Marty Caney's asked for this. It's the second request now, Marty, so there's no more for you, so there isn't. I'm after this one. But so this song was originally written by John Lane, and then Miles Gaffney recorded it, and obviously then Clover took it and put sort of their twist on it. But the more and more, now to me, I'll be honest, I told Paul this, it took me a wee while to start to get they like this song, but see when you keep listening to it, and the more and more you listen to it, and then you hear it live so many times, you go, that is a cracking song. So it is like. So this one here, so this is No Criminal in Me from Clover from their album for the Hunger Strikes, No Criminal in Me.
I dreamt I met a man named Bobby Sands from Belfast. He told me of his childhood and his youth. In the back streets of Twinbrook he played from morning till night. He assumed no hate on others, that's the truth. He said, there's no criminal in me. All I long for is to see my country at peace and my people one and free. When I had life in me, I stood with dignity. I fought the strangers till the moment that I died. The strangers came
came and I saw my people suffer, and the boy inside me, he soon became a man. I joined the volunteers and I swore to free my people, and for right or wrong I tried, I made my stand. You see that house there, that's the home of Joe MacDonald. We were sentenced 14 years in Longcash jail. But I have one last card to play for those strangers, and my mind is made to lead a hunger strike. He said, there's no criminal in me. All I long for is to see my country at peace, and my people one and free. When I had life in me, I stood with dignity. I fought the strangers till the moment that I died. The strike, it took my life, and I remember that mattress on the ground to rest my head. This blanket as my shield, while I stood proud and I stood tall. You see that mural there, it says Bobby Sands, that's me upon the wall. He said, there's no criminal in me. All I long for is to see my country at peace, and my people one and free. When I had life in me, I stood with dignity. I fought the stranger till the moment that I died. I fought the stranger till the moment that I died. I fought the stranger till the moment that I died. I fought the stranger till the moment that I died.
That's a sound of Clover there, folks, from their album No Criminal in Me, the song No Criminal in Me. That was spicy for Marty Kane. I'm surprised nobody's commented on that there yet while that was on. I was want to see if anybody has. Ronan McDonald just he says, mute your mix. Literally forgot, didn't realise that the mix were up, so I don't know if any has heard it. Marty's mic was down beside on his nether region, but my mic was right in front of me. But I didn't realise the mix turned up, so hopefully we weren't saying anything there we shouldn't have been saying while that was on there. So take the one person that knows anything about anything sort of technical to watch this show to flag that up there. But as I was saying to Marty here, see, most weeks when I do this, I usually leave the mic up, so I do, by accident, but it doesn't really matter because I'm not talking to nobody. But it's only this one time when Marty's in the studio and the mic's on, it picked us up. So Sydney says, we heard it, so unprofessional. I'm very, very sorry, Sydney. But I'm hoping there was nothing there I did say that somebody's going to go, what the hell?
Solicitor's letter on Wednesday.
Yep, definitely. Right, so did you get that up? Yeah, hold on a second. Right, so that's yeah. Right, so we're going to do a song here next, right? It wasn't really put in the comments, but it's one that definitely wanted to play throughout the show. But we'll jump into a few of the comments first, and then we'll go to the next song. Ciara Griffin, an amazing song. See Steve there, and brilliant song. James Dan McClave, Clover Rebel Band, just brilliant. But you said that you're only number 5, James, and the list of bands you've liked, the big fans gathering. Well, that's a bit two-faced there, isn't it? Like? So Sydney, as he says, without the show, I wouldn't have been familiar with Clover Rebel Band. Their Easter gig at the Rock was playing while my daughter was getting ready to compete at the Irish Dance World Championships, getting her in the fighting mood while she was getting her wig and eyelashes done. There you go. That was the live feed we done last year from the Rock Bar. James, the best at the gathering, in my personal opinion, was one Stefan, Damien Quinn, Kev O'Day, Clover. Well, he's number. He has us at number 4, so that's not too bad. Like, obviously, he's aren't as good as Damien Quinn or Stefan in James's eyes. Like, and then Grant Keaton. Well, that's my top 5. Others may have had a different lineup, but all 3 yearly gigs have been the highlight of my year. Ronan McDonald, and I have to say, Ronan, I totally agree with you here. I sort of forgot all about this here, so did only when you flagged it up. For me, the 50th anniversary of A Bloody Sunday was one of the best shows in terms of how the show flowed and the structure and the stuff, but also enjoyed our day in the DC Club of Barry. Yes, that was great crack, so it was at their good laugh that weekend, so it wasn't on the live show. But yeah, just thinking back that the Bloody Sunday anniversary show, now, you know yourself, Ronan, I sort of you give me a lot of music and different ideas for that show, because there's so many songs that are associated with Bloody Sunday. And a lot of them coming from Derry as well. But yeah, that day there put a lot of work into it, all the different screen graphics and the different songs we played. So sort of highlight of doing this here, that show on the Bloody Sunday weekend. So the song we're going to do now, it's one Ronan sent me during the weeks we did. So obviously it's been highlighted that Ronan's dad Jerry passed away a few years ago, we did, and probably the song we play, the one from Kieran McCafferty, Meet Me at the Pillar, is from the night that was for Ronan's dad Jerry, that they released an album, so they did, for a local charity. So Jerry was a fantastic singer, so he was. Obviously, speaking to many people from Derry, they would tell you different memories. They've done gigs with him and whatever over the years. So you'll know from the Notes from Derry albums first come out, we've played all 3 of them. We've done competitions for them. We've featured 2 of the songs on our Rebs for Hope album. So obviously the guys are in debt. They know what they're doing, especially with Ronan and Paddy Nixon. They have it nailed down to a T now. They've released 3 fantastic albums. So this next song we're going to do now, nobody has heard this before, folks, so they haven't. It's a tune that, see it there, just go on Spotify and just mute that wee second, or and pause it. So it's not playing through, and just back on that, because I don't want it to come through here while the song's playing. Yeah, so this song here, basically, it's just Only Our Rivers Run Free. So all of the lads who'd featured on the Notes from Derry albums, they basically put the music down to it, so they did, right? They recorded all like the instruments, but basically so then there's recording of Jerry, Ronan's dad, singing. There's a vocal that they recorded a few years ago, so they basically managed to put his vocal on top of this here recording that they've done of the music for Only Our Rivers Run Free. It's a fantastic version of this song. So this one here, it's a first, folks. Don't even know if it's going to be released or whatever, or they might put it on Spotify, I don't know, as part of the Notes from Derry. But again, for Ronan McDonald, Ronan, you've been a brilliant mate to me. You've been a brilliant help and follower of the show, mate. So thank you very much over the last few years. So this is especially for Ronan. I say this is the first time anybody hearing this, folks. It's only been sort of put together. So this is the guys from the Notes from Derry musicians and Jerry McDonald. This is Only Our Rivers Run Free.
When apples to bloom in November and blossoms to bloom from each tree, when leaves are so green in December, it's then that our lands will be free. I wander hills and valleys, still through my sorrow I see a land that has never known freedom, and where only our rivers run free. I drink to the depth of
of my love to those young men who would rather have died than to live in the cold shades of bondage, to bring back the rats lost the night. Ah, but where are you now when we need you? The thorns where the flame used to be. Are you gone like the snows of last winter? And yet only our rivers run free. Sweet is life, but what a dream. How mellow the wine, but it's dry. How fragrant the rose, but it's dying. How gentle the breeze when it sighs. What good is in youth when it's aging? What joy are the eyes that can't see? Then there's sorrow, there's sunshine and flowers, and yet only our rivers run free. Yes, only our rivers run free.
There you go, folks. There's Only Our Rivers Run Free. It's a brand new track. Hasn't been even, I think it's just been finalised recently. So that's our especially for Ronan McDonald, who's been a massive, massive supporter of the show over the last few years. So that was Ronan's dad, Jerry, with his vocals that were recorded a few years ago, put over the top of a recently sort of put together music for that song Only Our Rivers Run Free. So it's amazing to see what you can do these days with a computer and sort of putting together a mixing desk. Stuff fantastic. So Ronan, that one especially for you and your family, mate. Cheers. Right, back to a few comments and then we'll go do the next couple of songs. So we're trying to get through all these here. Who's your right pair of dubs? Have I missed something here? You can both come on the hill and that. Let's see. Well, they're just talking here about Graham Keaton. Let's see. Definitely agree. Graham Keaton was amazing. My wee boy Francis hadn't shot about him after singing last week. See, when you're going backwards here, it's hard because you don't. People are commenting on something that's happened the way on up there. So it's like, let's see, 4. What's he mean 4? For a one-off, that Friday night Jubilee show was very enjoyable. What was that there? What was that? Jubilee? Was that when the Queen died or something? No, I didn't do a show on the Queen. No, was it? I done a show.
We done a show for that, would we?
No, I done a show on the Friday when it was the Queen's Jubilee or something. Remember? Because there were all this stuff on BBC. I remember that there. I do. It was a Friday night.
Right.
Actually, I was pissed. Remember, I was down here. I was in here. I was drinking away. It was a Friday night, so it was. Because Laura was away, so she was, and I decided just to do a podcast, a live show off the cuffs with it. Yeah, you're probably right there, Don. Let's see. God's sake, don't give Marty an office job. By looks of paperwork, isn't that his strong point?
Thanks very much.
I'm sure,
I thought I'd done a good job there.
I'm sure he could. He's on about you flicking through the papers trying to find out who asked for what. Pedro, what's crack, my friend? Both looking well. Hope you're doing well today, mate. Watching us on your big screen, the house there over in Falkirk. Yeah, I think a lot of these are all just talking here about the Derek Warfield interview. She are. Sydney says, yeah, oh my God, last month when they were in Vancouver, Damaris asked me to drive him back to the hotel. Oh my God, he was in my car and I wanted to drive for 3 hours and to hear him talk, but the place was only 5 blocks away, so it was. What's blocks? Is that like
streets?
Streets in America.
They call them streets.
Aye. John Boy says, yeah, my favourite thing was you being there for my mental health, and every Sunday during COVID, everything else was a bonus. I think, well, obviously, folks, that's why we started the show in the first place, because everybody was just like, it was shite, like, wasn't it, Marty? It was just like, nobody knew like what was going on and stuff, and like, I think there's so many live streams happening, and like, I've talked about this when I've done interviews with other people that have me on their shows, and it's honestly still to this day, see when people stop you around doing gigs, and people just come up to you and go, listen, look, mate, you don't know me or whatever, it says, but we watched your show every single week, the whole time that Cove was on, and you'll not believe like how like people were sitting waiting at 1 o'clock on that thing coming on. I mean, for a few hours, just like have a bit of crack and how to hear the songs, and like even somebody said to me last night, like about that before maybe COVID Rebel music was going a bit of a sort of slant, and more than I said, listen, look, from you doing this here, it just opened up the people, like so many different people that mightn't have heard the tunes before and relived a lot of other older songs and stuff. So they did, like.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, folks, it's definitely been it's been. I thought it would have been a bit more not sort of say emotional doing this, but say it's been like, it sounds stupid, but this has sort of been my baby for probably Laura's baby unofficially. Even though to this day she still has never watched a full live show, so she hasn't.
Sees enough of your face.
Exactly, but it's took up so much of my life. I mean, because at the end of the day, this doing this thing on Sunday literally has been my life for the last 3 and a bit years, and I sort of think now after this, I know we're going to try this new thing, but that it's just going to be going now. I know some people keep calling me like, well, why are you stopping for? Just keep doing it. But it's, to me, 6 months ago, I had sort of made the decision in my head that it was finishing, and look, it's done what it had to do, and we're just going to let everybody know that, right, folks, you come the new year or come the end of December, that the show's going to be finishing, and I think I've sort of got peace with it now. So I have like, so what are you going to do with your Sundays now, Marty? Now that this isn't going to be on, you're not going to have your duties of the spanner to be doing, or what? Like,
I'm sure I'll find something to do. Like there'll always be football on, or the National League's about to start, so there'll be Gaelic coming on. Maybe get over to St John's for the odd match. Maybe the odd wee commemoration or something like that on a Sunday, because I always did do them anyway. Even when I was on spanner duties, I would have still went over to St John's to watch the odd match.
So you're saying you're not going to miss the show?
Went to the odd. I'll miss the show surely, and I'll miss the crack and the banter, of course. But there's me and you're going to be doing this other thing, so it's just it's really the day is going to be changing more than anything else.
That's it,
and it's just doing something different.
Let's see, Dirty Cardwell, how you doing, Dirty? What's the crack? Right, I think we've caught up all through the M1s there, so we'll have before we do the next song. Oh Jesus. Geraldine, you'll be missed, thank you very much. Catherine Carson loves O'Neill's. Is my ma on there? Oh, she's there.
Oh, there she is. There's the landlady.
Oh, well, actually, we'll since she's there, we'll do her song now.
Do her song now,
we'll have to play it because I know. But just on a personal note, folks, while my ma's there listening to that, she's over in Liverpool at the minute, which is probably sitting her Margaret getting a few Vagas in them, and why not to deserve it? But just I know I said it on the stage last week when I've done the presentation stuff to her, Laura and my ma and the Maria as well. But whenever my ma, well, don't she had any choice, I'd just text her and says, what's the spare room in your house? What are you doing with it? And my ma was like, no, nothing, it's just sitting there. That's probably the worst thing she could have said. She went, no, I have plans for that room. I says, is there any chance could I use it to build it for the studio? And she went, no problem. She says, as long as you got it out and whatever. And to be honest, my ma came up, and the two of us were on our hands and knees, because before we went here, it was like, obviously see Marty now, you can't see yourself in here, it's pitch black, it's had that sort of dampening oil over. But basically the Emmon's giving me this room. It's just opened us the show up for so like much more. I can do a lot more now. Where before when I was in my own house doing it, it was just a pain in the hole every single week. And there were some weeks like I just didn't want to do it because I knew I had to set the gear up and take it down again.
You didn't know if your phone was going to stay in the stand or not.
Well, that was the thing, yeah. As before, we got all this stuff like cameras and all, and lights and backdrops and shit. And all. Like, it's crazy to think when we done like the first day it was on. Like, I was looking. I think it's still on Facebook. But then you go look back on it, but it literally was. Can you remember the first show?
Just about vaguely.
It was a disaster. Like if any is, I know there's people who remember me of folks. If any is or there have seen it, but it was like picture this here. So our spare room in the house now is where Maeve's room is, so the baby room. So it was basically still there from when Josie was a baby. So we'll have like a chest of drawers, right? And so I would have brought the chest of drawers in the middle of the floor, put up all like the desk and mixing all in the front, and then the laptops and all whatever, and then but right behind me, the cardinal sin, which I tell people now never to do, if you're doing the interview, don't have a window behind you in the background because it's the light and all shines through whatever. And obviously now I don't have the window here, it's way over here, but it's covered up. That day there, I closed the curtains, and then it was still too bright, so I put like 3 towels up. And it was still shining through. And then I put like an old like first podcast logo banner I had, like a tricolor, and it kept falling down because I put up like duct tape. And then a few times the towels fell down. So like I didn't know this because obviously I couldn't see the phone. So people were in the chats going, "No, your towels fell down behind you again there." Whatever. And then a few times like we didn't even have a proper like a stand, like a tripod to put the phone on. It was basically a mic stand I had, and I just taped the phone all around it. And like so it was like on a wonky angle, and then a few times like the phone you just like bang, it just popped off, and you had to run out, and it was laying on the floor, and it was just it was comedy gold, like so it was. Right. But I think after a few weeks, we sort of got the hang of it, and knew what needed to be done, and like it just.
But I think that's what made it too. You know, those wee teething problems made the thing funny, and it added that wee bit of humour into it, which made it that wee bit more interesting.
Yeah.
You know, it was like we were all laughing at you, like it was all at your expense.
Exactly,
it was worth it.
It wasn't laughing with me; it was laughing very much laughing at me.
Absolutely.
So it was, but yeah, folks, I'd say it's a bit of crack. So it was. But I'd say I've came to peace myself now that it's finishing. So anyway, right. So here what we're going to do now is we'll have the we're going to give away the 2 weekend wristbands for Ballad Fest 5. It's happening in the Devonish. I'll actually just put up the flyer here now for it so you can see. A minute, it's still here. Here it is here, right? So I'll take the bottom bit off so you can see the full that. So Ballad Fest 5, Devonish Belfast. This is being run by Aidan Brown and Patter Browns. So 2 nights. It's on Friday the 2nd and Saturday the 3rd of February next year, folks. You can get your tickets from patterbrowns.com. So there's going to be 2 flute bands playing over the course of the 2 days. Ernie a flute band and O'Neill Alsop Moyle flute band. 2 bands that I played for. So we have Fieldsy, Emer with her full band, Dublin Bards, some guy called DJ Big Row, Shay Doolan. Who exactly? Who? Shay Doolan, Shebeen, the Owl Brigade, Erngo Bra, Chris. I think him and Robbie's will be playing. So they are the Rebel Hearts, Kelly's Men, and the Irish Brigade. Folks, it's going to be a cracking. I don't think we've had something out there that big come to Belfast. Marty, do you reckon? I mean,
no, I think that's the biggest I've seen yet.
And obviously, like Fiala have had big events and all, but
for over 2 nights and those number of artists, like that's going to be an amazing weekend.
Definitely, and obviously, if anybody's been to any of Aidan's events before, like he puts on a show. Like, I mean, obviously the ones last year in the National Stadium, and then the one I went to the first year in the City West. Like, he doesn't. Like scrimp, I mean, it's full on lighting shows. I mean, it's going to be a great gig. So it is. So we're going to give 2 tickets away now, folks. So we'll have 2 weekend wristbands. So basically, this will get you for the whole weekend. What happened there? This will get you for the whole weekend. So Marty has the question, and as usual, what we're going to do is we're going to be checking the comments here, right? And whoever, like, make sure, folks, if you're in America or Australia or somewhere out there, don't be answering, right? Just, I mean. If you can actually go to the thing, answer the question, and think, yeah, I can make my way over to Belfast that weekend because I've won the wristband. So only answer if you want to go and you can go to it, right? So it's taking place on the. I'll bring us right to the bottom. just so we can see who pops up first. So basically, if you've entered competitions before, we're going to we're going to ask the question, right? And then whoever comes up first on my screen here at the bottom, right? So I don't care if you're on Facebook or if you think you're ahead of somebody on Facebook or you're ahead of somebody on YouTube. It's how fast it comes up on my screen here. So whoever the first name is that comes on my screen with the answer, is the winner. So you know how it works, Marty, right?
Yes.
So this is
and I'm here to verify it.
Yeah, right. So here we go. So this is our question, folks, for the 2 weekend wristbands for the Ballad Fest 5. So Marty, go ahead.
Right, the Rebel podcast live shows started in 2020. We want to know which month. So which month in 2020 did the Rebel podcast start?
Marty normally wins.
I don't think Marty won today.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Listen. Now, hold on a second. So, Elaine technically was the first one there, but we cannot give it to Elaine.
No,
because,
definitely not.
Because, the reason being is because...
Conflict of interest.
Conflict of interest, right? So, Elaine would, but I don't know if Marty did text her and give her the answer there.
No.
No, I wouldn't that there. Right, but so, you cut YouTube now. So, Valerie Delaney was the next one. So, the next one to come up was Valerie Delaney, was the winner then for 2 weekend wristbands. So are you verifying that, Marty?
Very well done, Valerie. Yes, that's the next name out.
And closely behind her was James
McClave,
and then Eamon, and then Ciara, and then Geraldine, and then Stephen Kelly, and Anthony Hart, and Nellie, and Graham. No, Graham said April. Graham, it's sitting right in front of us here. It says like March 2020 on the screen.
Put the banner up.
It did. But listen, Valerie. So well done to yourself.
Well done, Valerie.
So you're the winner. Just take it. This event be run by a dub, and it's a dub. It's one.
Yeah.
But I think you would have been going anyway. She would have. So fair play. So you can get yourself booked into the Europa for another weekend. See as can. But you have to pay for it yourself this time. Your kids aren't going to get you a present. Maybe they'll get it for.
And if you've already bought your tickets, I'm sure there'll be people out there who'll snap them up and buy them off you.
Definitely, yeah. So there you go. So the winner of that there is, where is it? What's going on? Valerie Delaney is the winner of 2 weekend wristbands for the Ballad Fest 5 in Dublin. In Belfast. So fair play to you, Valerie. Be a great weekend. And I'm going to be hosting both of them nights, folks. So really great to see all them bands live on stage and get to introduce them on. Yeah. So I'd probably be usual as with these things, playing a few songs in between the bands coming on. Right, so next song we're going to do, the next few songs, probably dairy, maybe more very dairy related songs. So this is a track we've featured a lot on the show. So it has, so this one is from my Katie. We're talking about her, but obviously giving me the room for the studio and all and stuff, and I'm very, very thankful to her. So this is the song she always asks for, and it's a song called Where My Heart Will Always Be, the Ballad of Martin McGuinness, and it's sung by Ciara McCafferty. So it is, and again, when we talk about the Notes from Derry, a lot of the people who feature on a lot of them albums, Notes from Derry, all feature on this, musicians feature on this track, and it's absolutely just beautiful, beautiful song. So it is, and every single time we play this, people just on the comments going, that song just sums up Martin McGuinness to a T when you listen to the words and all, whatever. So this one, I know there's a few you like this song, but this one's especially from my kid. So this is the Ballad of Martin McGuinness, Where My Heart Will Always Be. So my ma and Kate, my ma and Margaret, whoever in Liverpool at the minute, but I think they are tuning in at the minute. So this one's spicy for you, mother. Here we go.
I'm thinking of my childhood, growing up in the Bogside. People lived their daily lives, in hard times they did strive. But little did I know then what I would come to be, a soldier of my life to see it free. As the conflict happened around me, and people marched for rights, injustice it was plain to see. It was the time to fight. No more the rule of Britain, no more an orange state, no more will we be second class. My calling was fate. And in the years that followed, I chose to heed the call, to stand along with Ireland's braves, resist the lion's claw. From the Bogside and the New Lodge, in Tyrone and South Armagh, for the freedom of this country, great volunteers we had. As I look back on the struggle and proud of all we've done, to create the time for peace again, our chance to be is one. The hope of just one Ireland, the dream of 32. It was not for me to finally see I won't be here with you. So in my final hour, God standing at my door, my family all around me, and all their hearts so sore. The main man made the call now, it's time for me to go. No more will I see green and high, or fish in rivers flow. Then take me to Cuchulainn and lay me by your side, along with my brave comrades. Beneath this cross I lie. I look out on the Bogside, where my heart will always be, and know that I will rest in peace, as you set Ireland free. I look out on the Bogside, where my heart will always be, and know that I will rest in peace, as you set Ireland free.
Someone there was Rockers just said, what's the name of this one? So that is called Where My Heart Will Always Be, the Ballad of Martin McGuinness. And say you can probably get this on YouTube, I think it is. I think that's where I downloaded it from. Yeah, so that's Ciara McCafferty there and all the rest of the Derry musicians. Fantastic song, well, especially from my ma Kate. So it was. Let's see. Yeah, lots of people just saying R.I.P. Martin McGuinness, indeed. Stephen Kelly. Any Rebel Sunday t-shirts for sale, they will be collectible now. I doubt that very much, Stephen. Listen, Marty might want to send you his cross. Right,
send you mine.
No, people send OnlyFans send us your underwear and all, whatever. And Marty can send his sweaty t-shirt across to you.
I'll not even watch the BO off it.
Aye.
But I'll send it over the way it is.
Listen here, John Costello, what do you come on here down here and pump your own show for over in America? You'll get a boot in the hole. I'm only joking, mate. Yeah, folks, listen, if you are stuck for obviously watching a few rebs on a Sunday afternoon, make sure you tune in to John's show, the Rebel Rooster radio show. Normally his starts about an hour before mine's finishes. So I know John, sometimes he'll sit and watch mine while he's getting ready for his own show. So he does. So yeah, it's a cracking show. If you love your Rebel stuff, I know Ciara Griffin's been converted already, so she has. Just a few of the weeks. I think it's because the week I was a guest on his show. A few of us all watched it, and then obviously started tuning in now. So they have. Yep. So let's see. I'm gonna make sure we're all caught up here in the comments. Johan says, "Yeah, never seen a better lineup than Ballad Fest 5. I'm on the bleeding dubs." Right, that's where we all just written March. So yeah, well done, the volley for the winner. So next track we'll do now.
Sounds a bit like an Orange Man's calendar.
Oh, Marty's. That's why I'm bringing him on board on this here new podcast for them. We look one-liners there. So this, so we're flicking through the requests. We're getting through them ready. So next one is for Ciara Griffin. So talking about John Costello there, I'd say I have him to thank for this song, because it was one day I was listening to his show and I'd never heard this before. So it's a track called Misa Era. So it features probably more fitting today as well, because Shane McGowan features on it. It features Chris from Shanaghy, Cruncher, Gary Ogue, Damien Dempsey, Shane McGowan, and there's a girl singing, Mary somebody. I'm not sure. It says on there, Mary Courtney, or Mary Courtney.
Mary Courtney.
Brilliant song that's here. So it's it's very reggae-ish. When I first I played it a few times in the show, I know Kieran loves this here, because she would constantly ask for it in the show. So Kieran, this one is especially for you again. So thank you very much, Suan's a massive supporter of the show. This is the Rebel massive Shanaghy and the Unity Squad, featuring Shane McGowan, Tyrell Cruncher O'Neill, Gary Ogue, Damien Dempsey, and Mary Courtney. And this is Misa Era. Here you go.
Misa Era, Misa Era, I love this land, every woman, every man. Misa Era, Misa Era, Workers' Republic and everlasting peace. I am your son, beside the lagging, the total time of social and united Irishmen, the river flows. Voices of nature carry on in its path to the blessings, but to be a Misha Era, Misha Era. I love this land, every woman, every man. Misha Era, Misha Era, Workers' Republic and everlasting peace.
I'm a servant, Mother Ireland, word and brain and sunshine, you set the covers in England. Public Ireland. Workers and farmers, not only free but Gaelic, not just Gaelic but also free. Misha Era, I love this land, every woman, every man.
Misha Era, Misha Era, Workers' Republic and everlasting peace.
I am your son, beside the Clyde. Brother Walford came to the Gallagate and maintained their dignity. The river flows, forces of nature carry all in its path to the place it's meant to be. I'm Misha Era, Misha Era. I love this land, every woman, every man. I'm
Misha Era, Misha Era, Workers' Republic and everlasting peace.
Misha Era, Shinna Mail na Kalyak there. More Malor, may the rug who Cullen Crow there. More Manoir, McClan Fane, the Yale War here. Misha Era, Ugini May na Hayak there.
Misha Era, Misha Era, I love this land, every woman, every man. Misha Era, Workers' Republic and everlasting peace.
I am your daughter, beside Shannon, where Mary paroles, let the kills right merry dance, the river flows. Forces of nature carry all in its path to the place it's meant
am your son. Beside the Hudson, James Conley came to Albany, told the workers organise it from his grave. Evoked the spirit, told the bold Mike Quill to burn the judge's robe. Bisha-era, Bisha-era, I love this land, every woman, every man. Bisha-era, Bisha-era, a workers' republic and everlasting peace.
I am your son, beside the Liffey. Here's fled the proclamation, declared our sovereignty, the river flows. Forces of nature carry all in its path to the place it's meant to be. Misha-era, Misha-era, I love this land, every woman, every man. Misha-era, Misha-era, workers' republic and everlasting peace. Misha-era, Misha-era, I love this land, every woman, every man. Misha-era, Misha-era, workers' republic and everlasting peace.
There we go. That was short and sweet. That was Misa Era with Shanaghy and the Unity Squad featuring all the rest of them brilliant artists. And you've seen it just popped up on the screen there again. The graphic for Shane MacGowan obviously featured hearing that song. Probably more in his later life. When we can sort of hear in his voice. Was probably very, very hard struggling for him to sing that there, but he still got it done, so well done. That was spicy for Keir Griffin. Again, cheers to John Costello for introducing me to that tune. Was actually listening to his show that somebody played it one day, and I was like, "What the hell is this here?" It's a crack on me tune. The lyrics in it are very good. Right, so we'll back to a few comments and see what people are saying. Billy Brown says, yeah, R.I.P. Shane, have a fairy tale in New York alongside our very own Kirsty MacColl. Anyone have the lyrics to this song, Misa Era? Absolutely love it. You probably go and Google it. Like, James, he definitely doesn't like us here blue background for our new podcast, so he doesn't. I think particularly James is just annoyed that he hasn't been invited on. What do you reckon?
Well, that could be arranged as well, you know. You know, the way you can bring people onto your videos and all that there and this thing, so...
well, that's an idea, we'll see.
But then would anybody be able to make James out?
Yeah, well, with his English accent and all, like, I mean, it's it is hard to stomach even listening to him when he talks, like. You know, I love you, James. With your Brummie accent there, or your Black Country accent, as you keep telling me. It's not a Brummie accent, it's a Black Country. Right, so next one we're going to do is spicy for very, very good friend of mine, good friend of the show. And obviously he stayed in Marty's house last weekend. So we're talking about Big Johan, the Swedish provost. So Marty, how was he as a house guest?
He was, listen, you wouldn't have knew he was in the house at all.
I doubt that very much.
He was very, very well behaved. You know, he came in at night and he went to bed and he got up in the morning and, you know, he didn't want to eat. We had to actually force him to eat, you know, and he was like, "Oh, I'm not expecting you to feed me." And well, you're a guest in our house, so we're not going to feed ourselves and leave you out. And I think he was surprised to get breakfast and stuff like that. Although in saying that, the morning he left last Monday morning, he went out through our front door with a banana. That was it.
A banana?
Because it was a 6 o'clock rise that morning after coming from the Rock Bar on Sunday night.
What shape was he in?
He actually wasn't bad. He was up early, and he actually woke me.
Right.
He knocked my door. Martin, the bus is going in an hour. Can you phone me a taxi? Here's me, right, okay. So I phoned the taxi, and then I thought, fuck, I better get up here. So went down the stairs.
I'm glad you didn't drive him down. I thought you were going to say...
There's not a chance of I driving.
I'll drop him down to the bus station.
Not a mission. Not a happening. It was not happening.
Aye.
Losing my licence, me only started driving again.
Aye.
I'd look well.
Yeah, but obviously, I think by even doing this here show, it's sort of introduced Johan to a lot of new people, because obviously...
Absolutely,
like, from coming over the big fans gatherings, like, obviously, them horns, they're legendary now.
They're iconic. They're iconic.
I think I have to sort of share a story. I think the first time I met him was one of the Hills Donegal Celtic festivals, and I didn't really know Johan, but I remember seeing him at the festival, and like I didn't really interact with him. But I remember him, probably one of the first years I was there, and then probably about maybe 5 or 6 years ago, I was over at a Celtic game. I was over staying with Pedro for the weekend, so I was, and we went into the what do you call that bar? It's right next to Parkhead.
Bar 67?
No, now it's called the 1888 bar. But what
Turnstiles.
Turnstile, but now he's called it the 1888.
Yeah.
And so I remember Johan was standing at the bar, and I went over. I says, "Oh, is that the peddler? Is that guy Johan?" Went over and I started talking to him, and literally he added me on Facebook like straight away. So he did, and like since that we've just been like inseparable. I mean, he's been over for like a couple of my gigs. He's been over every year for the Hills Donegal, and like obviously we've went and done things and all, and like he's just become a really, really good friend of me. So he has. Obviously, Johan met so honestly here. Love you, mucker.
On the same here. On the same here.
So one song that he always asked for is Georgian Pop, and it's the Callie's Main version that he always asks. So we're going to play it here now, especially for Johan. And say Marty got him up to the stage last week when we were doing that. And again, Marty, just I mentioned it, that there I was just not expecting that at all. See what you've done. Like I was like
it wasn't what I done, it was the fans who done
Yeah.
it. Like fair enough, I opened up a wee group chat on Facebook Messenger and people came in and I suggested collecting a few donations to make a wee presentation to yourself, because it was the last official fans gathering, and you know, you've made presentations to people for the first 2 years, and I've been sitting thinking to myself, you know, it's about time we've done something for Roe as well. You know, because he's given up all his time these 3 years, his Sundays, you know, the sacrifice you've made from not being with your kids, not being with your wife, you know, your mum and dad giving up their room here for you to have the studio. And I thought it'd be nice to give something back. So that's where that all came out of, and I have to say I was blown away by the amount of donations that were given. Even last Saturday night, there was people coming up to me in Sarsfields and handing me money. You know, this was after everything had already been bought and paid for.
Yeah.
You know, so there is another wee thing planned, which was supposed to happen today. There's another wee gift for you, because your main gift, I suppose, last week would have been the meal vouchers for yourself and Laura for the Roddies.
Right, okay.
But that's not something that you can sit and look at and say, oh, this reminds me of the fans,
Right.
it reminds me of the podcast. So there is another wee gift coming. It's just not ready yet.
Right,
I was
okay.
hoping to hand it over today on behalf of the fans, and the fans who were in the group chat know about this, and don't anybody say what it is. So what will happen is, when I eventually do get it, there's a couple of wee bits still to be added to it, and when I do get it, it will be handed over, and we'll take photographs and videos and whatever and put them out in the socials so that the fans and everyone can see what's happening.
Okay, thank you very much for that, Marty. As I say, up on the stage last week, it was just like, even though Laura was just like, she wasn't even expecting me to like give her the bunch of flowers for myself, but like then getting the stuff for the kids and all, everything, we were all just like, what the hell? Like, it just blew us away, mate. So honestly, all these, like, not just Marty, but he sort of organised it, but the all users that donated. And
well, you know, it's all right saying, you know, it is everybody, it is all the fans.
Yeah.
It was they who donated. You know, I just asked a question, would you be willing to make a wee donation so that we can get something for Ro and his mum and dad and Laura and the kids? And everybody was in there. There was no hesitation. There was nothing whatsoever. And the donations that I got, I was blown away by it. I was blown away by it.
Well, folks, honestly, thank you to us all. Really, it just shocked me, to be honest. I know, like, it's okay when somebody's telling you, we really appreciate what you're doing now, but to get that there, I mean, to go up and then after Johan come up and say a few words, and there was near a few wee tears last week, to be honest, when I was speaking myself with them, when Johan come up, but then one thing was, Derek said to me, I could see him standing in the front of the stage, and Marty was like, but he come up and wanted me to say a few words. And then he didn't even call me up on the stage. He said, I'm standing there at the front of the stage going, when's he going to call me up? When's he going to call me up?
See, what happened,
and then he didn't even call me up.
What happened there was, I had went round a few people to get them to present gifts to yourself and Laura and the family. Wee Shea McLeave was one, Johan was one, and I had asked 2 or 3 other people. But unfortunately, I had also asked, the stuff was hidden out through the fire doors, all the wee gifts, and I had asked Kieran McGack to go out and bring them in.
Right.
So he brought them in, and then he started handing them out, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I have people lined up to do this. But it's just, listen, it is what it is. You know, these things just, sometimes things just happen, and it happens. But you've got the gifts, and that was the main thing. Like, I was disappointed that I had asked Derek to come up and present one. I was actually asked Val, and she refused point blank. No, I'm not going up there, I couldn't do that. She says, get Derek to do it. So I'd asked Derek, but unfortunately, Kieran McGack got in there in front of everybody, but there was no harm done. There was no harm done.
Cheers, Kieran.
It added to the crack.
So you go, that's dark. Why? Because he did tell me the next day. He says, "Why I was standing there waiting?" And he didn't come up. I was going, "I seen you standing in the front of the stage." Right? I thought you were going to. He says, "Oh, well, that was the plan." But
yeah, that was the plan.
But no, folks, honestly, thank you. You can see it. But cheers to Mick. I clicked him up and done all the photographs, some brilliant pictures here. So they're on all my pages, and so I put all the albums, 2 albums up. He took up many pictures, so all the pictures of the presentations and all is all there. So cheers to Mick, mate. Legend as usual. Thank you.
Yep, very good.
Right, so this one here, we're going to do it for Johan. It's Callie's Men, George and Pop. And I say, anybody's know about my gigs, I always try and play as much live music as possible. And this album here, it's probably been the most played album in this whole show over the last few years. So it is. And a massive highlight for me was this year when we were over in Puerto Rico. Paddy McGlinchey, who wrote this song, got up and sung it with Callie's Men, and it was just like, I was just humbled to stand and watch this. I didn't even know he was there. And then when Mickey Kelly called him up, I was like, what the hell? And then for Paddy McGlinchey to call me over at the end of the night and was talking to him, and I must have sat there for half an hour with him, like, and just having the yarn with him, and some of the stuff he told me, I was just like, wow, it's just...
I'm surprised you didn't record it as an interview to put out in a podcast.
I was not an interview, couldn't. That's just say a bit incriminating, so it was, so I couldn't maybe put that out on the podcast. Maybe in a few years, whenever, but definitely not now. So listen, Johan, mate, I love you. As I always call you my brother from another mother. So this one is the ball of George and Pop, spicy for big Johan, the Swedish Provo.
On the slopes of the Craigan, one morning in May, 4 lads left their base with hearts young and gay. Their cause was for freedom, a cause long denied, and the foreign oppressor they went to defy. While patrolling our streets, they met with the foe. With the guns at the ready, our lads had to go. So we raised up our hands and we'll curse that British land who torment the very hearts of men who dare to cross their paths. But my heart is broken too. Won't you tell me what to do? They couldn't stop our George and Pop, and they'll not stop me and you. For the police, it went silent when the shooting died down. 2 young lads lay there dead on the streets of our town. Just another 2 lives lost for the ongoing fight, and the Derry we mourn on that faithful night. So we raised up our hands and we curse that British land who torment the very hearts of men who dare to cross their path. But my heart is broken too. Oh, won't you tell me what to do? They couldn't stop our George and Pop, and they'll not stop me and you.
Hey Georgie and Paul, they like cold as stone. It is fighting for Derry, their own native home.
Summer moments we remember, and don't you ever forget, we are fighting for Jerry, and we wasn't there. Let's hear ya!
So we will.
Across their paths, but my heart is broken too. Won't you tell me what to do? We couldn't stop our Georgian path, and I'll not stop me and you. So we'll raise up our hands and we'll curse that British land, who'd torment the very hearts of men who dare to cross their paths. But my heart is broken too. Oh, won't you tell me what to do? They couldn't stop our Georgian power, and they'll not stop me and you. Thank you.
Luncha.
There you go. That is the ball of Georgian pop from Kelly's Men, live in the Crescent Bar, especially for our dear friend Big Johan, the Swedish Provo. Right, let's see what we're all saying here. Where are we? Yep, there's everybody feeling love by Johan. Let's see, Sydney as well. Yeah, I really appreciate the energy of the live versions of the songs. Steve, love this version, just class. Kevin, another amazing song. Johan, my eyes are getting wet and I'm blushing. Can't in words describe how much I love you, my brother Martin and Elaine. You're all my fans out there. There you go.
Right back at you, mate.
James,
right back at you.
And the privilege was all ours in Gran Canaria, seeing Callie's Men live in the sun. Looking forward to next year. Flights already booked. You're better done than I have. I haven't got any flights booked yet. New memories being made. Teresa Bell. No, thank you, Teresa Bell. We haven't getting any more Snapchat memories of me next year.
Photos by the pool, huh?
Oh, mate, see last week, I think she must have showed every person in that hall the video and photos of me laying that bloody sunlighter absolutely out of my face.
Oh, it was brilliant.
Sammy Marshall, yep, one of a kind, Johan. True gentleman, Johan. See you soon. James, plus I don't plan to be reasonable for you again. No sleeping on sunbeds. Well, I think the fact was, if you used to had been able to carry me up the steps, I wouldn't have been in the sunbeds. But it was literally there's no chance because you two were blocked, and then obviously I was just like a dead weight. So like when you're trying to carry somebody that's pretty heavy as it is, plus they're a dead weight, and they can't do anything for themselves, it's just like no, just dump them. We're on the side. See, Marty's just brought a beer up there. You can see it says here Heineken Blue. Non-alcohol one day. Right.
Non-alcohol because we're both driving.
Marty's changed man here nice way, like, seriously. Two designated drivers. Maybe we should have had one pint today, one of the real stuff. But cheers. But I had a bottle of the Corona one the other night. I have to say, that's why I put a picture up on Facebook. It was delicious. It was really like actually drinking the bottle. Maybe some of these here ones you get in there like it just tastes shite, like it's stinking. And it's the whole thing of just drinking a bottle of beer for the sake of wanting to drink it. But that, if any do normally drink non-alcohol stuff because you're driving stuff, try the Corona because it is really nice. So this right here also have
I bet you the cops hate that zero alcohol stuff. Because they're stopping somebody at a checkpoint or something and he rolls the window down, they're smelling the drink off him and they're going, yes, rubbing their hands and we're getting a fine paid here, we're getting a fine. And then he blows into the thing and there's fuck all there.
But this still smells your breath, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm sure it would. You're still getting the taste of the beer, so the smell of the beer is going to be on your breath.
See, whenever remember Guinness put out that one there, last year. Whatever it was the new tins. So the last job I was working on it, so we done a lot of work on Diageo and stuff, like all or recycling or whatever. Basically what they've done was when they're making the tins, I think they make up the batch of the Guinness and then they must just put the alcohol into it. So the stuff that has no alcohol, that they keep like the whatever happened, something in the factory happened, and they don't know if there was alcohol in it or not. And they end up like it was something like 15 lorry loads of pallets of tins of Guinness had to be destroyed.
What?
So did. Oh, aye, because it was just they put it through this like crusher, and this stuff because basically this crusher goes in, putting all the cans in, and basically it shreds them up, and all the liquid comes out one end, goes into a tanker. And then all the aluminium gets crushed and made and recycled. But that's what happened because so they didn't know. But do you think they could have just done a wee test? And this they need to go, there's alcohol out there or not? But they say no. Just
get some wee man out off the street and give him £10 of it and see how he gets on.
Drive my car in the street there and see how you're like after drinking 10 tins out there. But there was none of it giveaway at all, I have to say. Now a few people made a jump into the skip and took some cases like when the boss wasn't looking, but there's kept on. The Guinness one ain't too bad, not the same though. Right, I think that's all. I'm all caught with it. So next song we'll go do. We're getting through these here requests rightly. It's for our friend Kathleen Johnson from Boho, and
my fellow Colche.
Is it Bo or Boho?
It's Bo.
So why did I call? See, I might just take.
Well, it's the way it's spelled. It's spelled B-O-H-O.
But so that's why. So it's Bo.
But it's pronounced Bo.
Right. So it's not. So it looks like Boho, but it's.
But the ho's silent.
Why? It's just another strange.
It's just a Fermanagh thing.
Don't I think we're going to do? I was thinking already, Marty, about this here new show. I think we're going to do something like this, Culture Word of the Week or something, and. You can, because you come up with some of these random things, I'd be like, what? And you can maybe explain it in your great culture lingo or detail, whatever. And I'd just be like,
how do you even know why I know what they are?
Well, I'm sure you can probably Google it and go, yeah, that's what that means earlier. So still to this day, tell me, what do you call potato bread?
Potato bread.
So in Balaki, you call it potato bread?
Well, I've always called it potato bread. Never heard of it called anything else. I know the Scottish call it fudge.
No,
some people call it potato scone.
No,
it's not a fucking scone, like it's flat.
But the Scottish people call it, and that's in Ballycastle, they call it fudge.
Right.
Because that's the whole debate about this thing come up. And me and Laura were heading, we were going to Portrush something one for the weekend it was, and we stopped off at some wee cafe in Ballycastle, and the menu and it said, about fry, and I said, fudge? I said, it's fudge. And I came out, and I said to the girl, what's fudge? I said, that's potato bread. No, not beer. That's fudge.
No, that's Northampton for you.
It's potato bread, fudge, whatever. Like, but or potato scone. There you go. See, different world you Chinese. Right. So the next one we'll do is for Kathy. What did I hide that for? Oh, sorry. For some reason the mouse just went with I didn't know what happened. So Kathleen asked for Sean South, but she wanted this one as well. So she was looking for Lullaby to Heaven. The reason actually she asked for it was because talking about Gran Canaria when we were over, and after I had finished my set, I think it was the last night. This was actually before we all went and got, but we're pretty shit faced by this stage, by the way. So we're sitting outside just talking over, and the guy, Marty, what do you call him, Marty again? The owner of Dicey Release,
Salvador Sanchez.
So
Salvador Sanchez.
How Marty knows this when he wasn't even there. I spoke to this guy every day of the week, but I can't remember his name. Salvador. So he would go and put a bit of music on while just people were still farting about the bar when I was finished. And this song, it wasn't the Damien Quinn version. It was I think it might have been Shabine or something singing Lullaby to Heaven. And Kathleen was listening to the words. She says, I'd never heard that song before. I was like, seriously? She says, no, that's the first time I ever heard it. I said, well, I'm not sure who read it. I said, but probably one that's most famous for singing it is Justice, which was Damien Quinn's first band.
Yeah.
And then next thing, as soon as I got home, she sent me a text going, is this the right version? I found it on YouTube, so that's my new car song now. So this one, we're going to do this one here. James, just trust you to lower the tone of the show today. It's been, Jesus Christ. I'm not even going to read that out. So I'm not like, how many tens of Bobways have you had today, James?
Yeah, he's had a few.
There's no way I'm reading that out. That's just wrong. Funny, but it's wrong.
Did you say funny?
Yes. Right, so Kathleen,
That wasn't the word he used.
This one is spicy for you, and this is Justice, original band with Damien Quinn. This is Lullaby to Heaven.
In Ireland's fight for freedom, many men have fallen. Their lives given proudly for the cause. Those gallant lives given for their country. And to you now the story I will tell. Won't you sing them a song? Sing a lullaby to heaven. Let your comrades know you understand. Won't you sing them a song? Sing a lullaby to heaven. Let our lads and lassies will sing along. Remember Peter Cleary and Fergal Carahar. Both were murdered by the forces of the Crown. We'll speak with pride of Jim Lockery and Sean Campbell. In South Armagh these gallant men did dwell. Won't you sing them a song? Sing a lullaby to heaven. Let your comrades know you understand. Won't you sing them a song? Sing a lullaby to heaven. And our lads and lassies will sing along. In North Armagh, remember McAvanna, Crossy, Burns, Toman and McCare. And from Tyrone, McKerney, Cardy and Coney, McNally, Ryan, Tony Doris too. Won't you sing them a song? Sing a lullaby to heaven. Let your comrades know you understand. Won't you sing them a song? Sing a lullaby to heaven. Let our lads and lassies will sing along. Remember Bob Kelly and Jim Bryson, Skipper Burns, Sean Savage and Billy Reid. These men all hail from the gallant Belfast Battalion. So many more I cannot them all name. Won't you sing them a song? Sing a lullaby to heaven. Let your
comrades know you understand. Won't you sing them a song? Sing a lullaby to heaven. Then our lads and lassies will sing along. Let's not forget the girls who died for Ireland. Pettigrew, Fitzsimons and Myra Drum. From Portadown came young Julie Dugan. Reid Farrell in Gibraltar made her stand. Won't you sing them a song? Sing a lullaby to heaven. Let your comrades know you understand. Won't you sing them a song? Sing a lullaby to heaven. That our lads and lassies will sing along.
There you go, that's the sound of Justice with a lullaby to heaven, spicy for our friend Kathleen Johnson from Fermanagh. And it's Bo, not Bo-ho, as this Marty has told me, the ho is silent. There you go. But to me, it's just Bo-ho. I have her actually on my phone as Kathleen Bo-ho in capitals. So they just, and the many times she'll be like, it's not Bo-ho, it's Bo. But I like, well, why is it Bo-ho? It's just one of them things. Right, let's see, a few more comments there. But James, I'm not reading your other comment out either, so not admit. I think you've definitely had too much bud today, tins of bud. Anne-Marie Barkley wants to know where her requests. So Anne-Marie, listen, we'll have just under an hour left. We're going to get them on, well, at least one of them anyway.
We're getting through them.
So don't worry. But you can see here Martin Heaney posting, saying that Elaine, where's, so this here is not Marty, because Elaine is signed in as Marty on YouTube. She's being spanner for the day, so whenever Elaine is typing on YouTube, where is Elaine's song? It's actually Elaine typing, where is Elaine's song?
Elaine's sitting using my laptop that I would normally use when I'm sitting in the house doing spanner, so that's where she is. I can just picture her sitting at the end of the table with her wee fag in her hand, maybe a wee glass of vodka beside her, and she's sitting there with the spanner and she's typing away, but it's coming up as my name whenever she's typing.
Well, Elaine, never mind the vodka, you were too slow earlier on there. You should have been straight in. What's name cream buns are? Got me shite today. Fuck's sake. Hitting about fucking King Charlie and King Bolly or fucking whatever else we're hitting. So I might play your request for you. I might not, we'll see. She might put me in a timeout for 24 hours. No, she might.
No, you see, that's the thing about it. We can't do that with you. You can do it with us, but we can't do it with you.
Oh, can you not?
No.
Oh, okay. Yep, aye.
I have tried.
Right, Graham, listen, your request could be on as well. Don't worry, down by the Glen. We're actually going to play the version that I recorded with Cruncher up in the Raddies when I done the interview with him a few years ago. It's a cracking live version. It's like a hunting version this here, so it is. So we'll do that there for you. So we'll, Graham or James says, I'm still sober to be. Well, hey, James, sober to you is about 8 tins of Budweiser in. At me, off stage, I'd be laying on the floor. So, but you seem to be able to handle your beer or your ale, as you say, a bit more better than us. Will the requests carry over to the new show? Well, we're sort of talking about the new show isn't going to be a music show. We'll maybe play 2 songs. It's only going to be an hour long, right? So we'll maybe play 2 songs. I'll maybe let Marty pick one a week and I'll do one or something like that. But it's not going to be, definitely not going to be like a request show. Like, it's going to be more talking shit and having a bit of crack than anything. So it is what I mean. So that's what's got. Fair warning, it's not going to be the new Rebel Sundays. So it isn't. It's still going to be hosted on the Rebel podcast on Facebook and on Twitter and on YouTube. I mean, at the end of the day, we'll have a massive following on all 3 platforms. So it'd be silly not to sort of use that platform to get the new thing out. It'd be pointless starting up again. So Liam, Laura's dad, is busy texting and says, listen, figure rest names, don't be ditching the blue because Everton won today. But listen, Everton beat Chelsea. Jesus Christ, there you go. Like,
There you go.
But listen, everybody's beating Chelsea these days. They're just a shadow of the team.
Even Man United beat them. Not saying something.
Oh, jeez, did they? Oh,
Beat them last week.
I thought they were on literally a road again. Where Buff Murphy thought they were on like, it's us, we're back. And then enter Bournemouth come in yesterday 3-0. And all these United fans all seem to be hiding behind their rocks and their bushes and all sort of. You don't start talking about bushes. James will be getting bloody set off here. But listen, due to popular demand and people giving me grief.
People power.
The grief. the blue is gone, and I hope this here is a wee bit more pleasing on the eye to you. So it is. So do you think it looks a bit better, Marley, than the blue?
Me and you're blue.
Well, it's a bluey green. It's not blue, but there might be a bit of blue in this new podcast next time, maybe. But that's just some of the conversations we might be talking about. Like, so maybe.
Well, here, if that's the case, you can get James into that because he's on fire today.
Oh, he is, I know. Yep, he'll be in there. So we'll delete this blue one, just in case I put it on again, right? So there we go. Hopefully I'll keep us all happy. Iona and Kieran and all, and James, everybody else that's been texting me going, get rid of that bloody blue. Right, hold on a second. Well, get in there. Do we have an hour? Yeah, we have an hour song lined up of the comments. We'll just see who's right. Amanda says back again in our room. The Wi-Fi is shit. I can hardly see Marty. Going to be hard work, Ro. Yes, but. What, I can hardly see Marty. But here, listen, this next, the new one, Graham, is going to be audio only, so there's going to be no cameras, so don't have to worry about that being able to see him. This one here is we can sit in the other end of the room with each other, it doesn't matter. There's going to be no cameras for us to see. It's just recording audio only, but it'll still go out the way this is now. And you can see, we'll maybe have like a picture on the screen or something and say what it is. But obviously you'll just hear our voices. So there'll be no cameras. So I'm sure a few of us will be glad to hear. So this here one off might be alright. Dan Breed, definite improvement. Fuck you, Dan.
Yes, Dan, I like you. Good man.
Right, let's see. Joseph McGow, don't be mentioning United results, please. What was it Gary Lineker said yesterday? Can someone get manager of the month and get the sack within 2 days within 2 days of each other? Omri, Buff Murphy is in the depths of depression. I think Kev was as well. I seen him posting on Facebook yesterday. He was. Yep. It looks better. In the green, much better. Hi, Gary Sharden. Hi, Big Ro. How you doing, Gary? Cheers, mate. James, I've only had 14 cans so far.
Is that all?
Carling, what you call peach water. John Costello, thanks so many years, Ro. You're a legend and you'll be missed for sure. But please tune in to my show instead on a Sunday night.
Yep. Well, listen, we'll have to recommend John's show. He's been very, very good to the podcast. He's been a great follower of the podcast. So yes, if any of you are at a loose end and you see John's show on, then certainly go give it a listen. It's very good.
Definitely, yeah. I really liked what you done there last week with the Dreams of Freedom. It was brilliant having them in your house. It was a great wee live session, so it was. Kay Whelan, we want cameras, more personal experience. We'll need a few more donations to get a new camera. So John Boy looking for a bit of the wicks. Any wicks? Buff says, I'm in Farrell's Bar, Summerfield and Youghal, having the time of my life. Right, thanks, Ro. Let's see, Marley, we'll miss the Sunday sessions, Ro. Thank you so much. Looking forward to 2024 weekly ones. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Yes, Kay, thank you very much. Right, so next tune we're going to do is for Richard O'Callaghan, who asked for it. Richard, obviously, is a fellow West Belfastian. He moved to Dublin many years ago, but he'd be up here to West Belfast all the time. But the last time I was actually speaking to Richard, I think it was at his dad's wake, so it was. He was over, and he was it was his brother. Sorry, it was his brother's wake. So it was just down the street there. And he was telling me he's a massive follower of the show. He watched it all the time. So Richard, he was looking for Joe McDonnell. So obviously, talking on the thing of we always play the live versions. From we start doing this one, everybody has really mentioned about the love this is the live orchestra version. And actually we had Brian Warfield on actually, so he was telling us about this here and how much work went into getting this organised and stuff, and it wasn't just like a show up on the day, and it was a lot of work for this here concert. So this is the Wolf Tones with the ball of Joe McDonald, especially for Richard O'Callaghan. And Anne-Marie, we're going to do your song next, okay? Because I know you're probably in a minute going, where's my song?
Joe MacDonald, from Belfast town I came, the city I will never see again. For in the town of Belfast I spent many happy days. I love that town in oh so many ways. For there I spent my childhood and found for me a wife. I then set out to make for her a life. But all my young ambitions met with bitterness and hate. I soon found myself inside a prison gate. And you dare to call me a terrorist while you let down your gun. When I think of all the deeds that you have done, plundered many nations, divided many lands. You have terrorized our peoples. You ruled with an iron hand, and you brought this reign of terror to my land. Through those many months' internment in the Maidstone and the maze, I thought about my land throughout those days. Why my country was divided, why I was now in jail, imprisoned without crime or without trial. And though I love my country, I am not a bitter man. I've seen cruelty and injustice at first hand. So then, one fateful morning, I shook both freedom's hand. For right or wrong, I'd try to free my land. And you dare to call me a terrorist while you let down your gun. When I think of all the deeds that you have done, you have plundered many nations, divided many lands. You have terrorized our peoples. You rule with an iron hand, and you brought this reign of terror to my land. Then one cold October's morning, trapped in a lion's den, I found myself in prison once again. I was committed to the H-blocks for 14 years or more, and the blankets, the conditions, they were poor. Then a hunger strike we did commence, for Conway's died. If only people cared or wondered why. And you dare to call me a terrorist while you look down your gun. When I think of all the deeds that you have done, you have plundered many nations, divided many lands. You have terrorized our peoples. You roll the whip and iron hand, and you brought this grain of terror to my land. May God shine on you, Bobby Sands, and the courage you have shown. May your glory and your fame be widely known. And Francis Hughes and Ray McCreesh, who died unselfishly, and Patsy O'Hara, the next in line is me. And those who lie behind me, may your courage be the same. And I pray to God my life is not in vain. Bitter was the year of 1981, where everything I lost and nothing's won.
So the Wolftones there, folks, there with the ball of Joe McDonald, 7 odd minutes of it there. That was for Rich O'Callaghan, that one. And again, that's our sort of my sole Wolftones song for the day. But listen, big shout out to the lads. I know obviously they are finishing up, coming up next year. And it's, I know a lot's been said about they probably should have finished like a lot of years ago, that they're just doing one more last sort of big hurrah and all. Because I know when they start posting about these gigs, people are like, oh, this is the final farewell tour. But I think this definitely is it this time. I think it's because when Tommy Burns came out and said, listen, look, no, we all decided we're going to do a lot of these big gigs, and we're going out with a bang. So we are like, what do you reckon the Wolftones, Marty? With it sort of like,
the Wolftones are legends. You know, they were the leaders in the Irish rebel music scene, you know, and told the stories of the events of our history as they were happening. Well, recent history, you know, over the last 60 years, they've been, you know, no matter how many times you've heard the Wolftones, no matter how many times you've heard their songs, you still go back. You know, that's the thing about it. You still, you know, even if I'm sitting in the house here and I fancy a bit of music, there'll be times that I'll go back to the Wolftones and I'll stick the Wolftones on. You know, their 25th anniversary album, their 50th anniversary album. I was kind of waiting for their 100th one coming out too, but they've fucked that up. But no, Wolftones definitely legends.
But I think you watched all the guests, and probably like 90% of them straight away when you start asking them about who they grew up listening to, and straight away it's it's the Wolftones, and they were like just the forefront for everyone.
Yeah,
I mean, just
absolutely. I think the Wolftones were the first rebel band ever I heard of, and you know, to me, and it's a very, very close second place to the Wolftones, has to be the Irish Brigade. In my own personal opinion, that's what I think, because I started following the Irish Brigade when I was 14, 15.
That was a few years
whenever
ago,
the first, they started in 84. You know, when I've been following them since they first formed. And I remember up in South Derry in Hillhead Hall, up near between Balahi, Castle Dawson and Toome, I was playing in a wee AOH band. I was playing the accordion, and I remember us booking the Irish Brigade to come and play for a wee fundraiser for the band, and Jesus, man, they were unbelievable, and like that's 40 odd years ago.
I know.
You know.
Right, so folks, we'll have about half an hour left here. I don't honestly think we're going to fit in all these requests have been asked for.
It's not happening.
We've been trying to sort of do at least one from everybody that's asked for one, but we're going to try and for them. But say, cannot stay after 6. I know I've said, well, but I need to stay because obviously Laura's dad is home for the weekend and there's a meal planned up in the house for him, so I need to go home. So we're sort of went on over an hour anyway and sort of what I planned on going over. So definitely, folks, 6 o'clock, we'll have to wrap it up. So apologies if you've put a request in either the day or in the comments. And you're probably going, well, don't you just fuck up and stop talking?
I have to go at 6 o'clock only because Rebel Sunday starts at 6 in the Rock Bar. So
right.
I'm going to be missing out in the first half hour because of you lot.
There you go. Right, so this next one, especially for go on the 7, Anne-Marie. No, I'm not going on the 7, that's it.
Not happening.
We'll have to go. Sorry, 4 hours is enough today, so it is. Right, so this next one, we're going to do my last farewell. This is the one that Anne-Marie asks for every week. So this one is from the Barleycorn. A really, really old version of this song, but we always say that the oldies are the best ones. So Anne-Marie, this one is spicy for you.
Dearest mother, I am writing just to say I won't be home. There's something that I have to do, and I must do alone. They took me and they put me in this lonely prison cell. Tonight my thoughts are with you as I say my last farewell. So say goodbye to Margaret, Mary, Bridget and me all. I have no words to tell you how much I'll miss you all. And though I may not show it, you know I've loved you well. So in my final letter, I will bid my last farewell. Dearest brother, won't you take good care of all the folks for me? Go home to Rathfarnham on the day they set you free. I was happy when you stood by me in all that we've been through. No one has ever had so true a brother such as you. So say goodbye to Margaret, Mary, Bridget and me all. I have no words to tell you how much I'll miss you all. And though I may not show it, you know I've loved you well. So in my final letter, I will bid my last farewell. Dearest mother, it's so very sad that now we have to part. To understand the reasons will trouble your poor heart. I've told you since I was a boy, it was my destiny to die a true brave soldier, so that one day you'd be free. So say goodbye to Margaret, Mary, Bridget and me all. I have no words to tell you how much I'll miss you final letter, I will bid my last farewell.
That's the sound of the Barley Corn there, folks, with my last farewell there for you. Especially for Anne-Marie Barkley from God's Country, as she always likes to remind us. So she says, folks, listen, no matter how many times you tell me I can't stay on, Near and Marty, when literally 6 o'clock is, if things had worked out differently, I say I might have been on, if I had let this alcohol beer go to my head, I might have stayed on for another hour. Folks, honestly, we need to go at 6 o'clock. Let's see. Ro, the last 2 years from Downbreen have been a blast, and I wish you all well in your forthcoming projects. Hail, everyone on the show. God bless. Cheers, Downbreen, mate. You're a legend, Henry. Let's see. So Kev Dunn's away, and good man, Kev. Cheers for tuning in. There, I've just had a digital rap on the knuckles from my ma for swearing. Sorry, mummy. She's sitting there.
Get your wee Tunnocks tea cakes were lovely. I didn't try the Freddos because I brought them up and I handed them the row and I haven't bloody well seen them since. He's had them somewhere.
They're sitting in that box on there, sir.
Well, thanks for the use of your kitchen today. It was much appreciated.
Right, okay. Right, so we're going to shoot on, try and go on, folks, for this last half hour. Fit in as many songs as possible. So I know there's people typing in the comments here now. I know there's songs we'll have to do. And there's a few songs that were sort of said that what's been so big on the show over the years we're going to end with, right? So basically there's 2 songs, right, that I think we should I don't know if we can fit time to fit both of them in, right? That one is take a vote on what we're going to do, right? So the 2 songs we want to end the show with is either going to be Joseph Mary or Jackie Duddy, and it's not taken away with what either song's about. They're both equally sort of massive songs, but we have so much requests that they get through here. We want to try and play them all. So we're going to end the show either with Joseph Mary or Jackie Duddy. So let us know in the comments what one, folks, is one to finish the show off, and we'll do that one. So this next one, it's not Rebel. We'll play this a few times on the show, so but we'll do it spicy for Elaine because I just like it's a nice wee feel good fiddly dee Irish song. So it is. It's a song that was recorded by Derek Warfield and the Young Will Tones. Obviously, Derek spoke about it when the first time he was on the show, and in great detail about the song and the recording of the video and all. So this one is the Spanish Lady, and I say people will go, "What? Get that? That's not Rebel." Blah, blah, blah. Listen, it's a nice wee tune, and Elaine, it's a spicy for Elaine this one. So although she hasn't been a great span of the day, we'll let her off that there. So this is a Spanish Lady from
Derek
Warfield.
Young Wolf
Aye,
Tones.
him, aye.
I'll keep you right.
As I rode out to Dublin City at the hour of 12 of the night, we should have seen but the Spanish lady washing her feet by candlelight. First she washed them, then she dried them over a fire of amber coals. In all my life I ne'er did see a maid so sweet about the souls. Back for the tour-a-lora-laddie, back for the tour-a-lora-lay, back for the tour-a-lora-laddie, back for the tour-a-lora-lay. He stopped to look, but the watchman saw me and he said, "Young fella, the night is late. Along with you home, or I'll wrestle you straight way through the Bridewell gate." I blew a kiss to the Spanish lady, hot as the fire of amber coals. In all my life I ne'er did see a maid so sweet about the souls. Back for the tour-a-lora-laddie, back for the tour-a-lora-lay, back for the tour-a-lora-laddie, back for the tour-a-lora-lay. Now she's no much for a public little squaddy with her ivory comb and her mantle fine. She made the wife for the provost marshal, drunk on brandy or claret wine. I got a look from the Spanish lady, hot as the fire of amber coals, and all my life I ne'er did see a maid so sweet about the soul. Back for the tour-a-lure-a-laddie, back for the tour-a-lure-a-lay, back for the tour-a-lure-a-laddie, back for the tour-a-lure-a-lay. As I went down to Dublin city as the hour of dawn was o'er, which should I see but the Spanish lady? I was weary and footsore. First she coaxed me, then she chid me, and she laughed at my sad plight. And all my life I ne'er did see a maid so sweet as on that night. Back for the tour-a-lure-a-laddie, back for the tour-a-lure-a-lay, back for the tour-a-lure-a-laddie, back for the tour-a-lure-a-lay. I wandered north and I wandered south through Stony Batter and Patrick's Coast, up and around by the Gloucester Diamond and home by Napper's and East House. Old age has laid her hand on me, cold as a fire of a she-coal. But where's the lovely Spanish lady, neat and sweet about the soul? Whack for the tour-a-lure-a-laddie, whack for the tour-a-lure-a-lay, whack for the tour-a-lure-a-laddie, whack for the tour-a-lure-a-laddie, whack for the tour-a-lure-a-laddie, whack for the tour-a-whack for the tour-a-whack for the tour-a-lure-a-laddie.
There you go. That is Derek Warfield and the Young Old Tones, and Graham just got it spot on there. He says, anybody else tap dancing all over the gaff, listen to this. That's that. I think that song just makes you do that there. Just makes you want to give a wee jig, a wee jave, and just a wee extra spring in your step around the house with us. Let's see. Just a few more comments. Let's see. Ro from Steve over in Berlin. Thanks a lot for all the great shows over the last years. Always great crack, interviews and music. We all miss the Rebel Sundays, but also looking forward to your new projects. Cheers, mate. Let's see.
There's a nice one from Derek Delaney as well. Thanks, Ro, for the last 3 years. But I've come out of the show with friends for life and will be keeping in touch with you and Martin. Thanks, mate.
Yep.
Cheers, Derek.
Cheers, Sam and Valerie. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, well, folks, it looks like Jackie Duddy is maybe it's going to be played here at the end. And it's I don't want to think and say, oh, it's like a competition or something, because it's two. And I don't think it can be said what Joseph Mary has done for this show. I mean, see, even, like when Sean McCaffrey has told me, like he says, like, that song, many people have heard it and came to see him and stuff, and asking him about the song and stuff because they've heard it first played here. Do you know what I mean? And it's so I don't know, we might have to end up playing both of them. We'll see. Right, so listen, so Graham Keaton was looking for Cruncher down by the Glenside, both Fenian men. So the version I'm going to play here now is say well before Rebel Sunday started, folks. I was doing like my audio podcast that I obviously sit down and do interview with guests, and then they were on Spotify and stuff. This one here, obviously I went up the rallies in the big room and sat down with Cruncher, and it was just blew me away sitting there listening to this man's life story. Very, very sad as well. Just he really, really opened up, so he did in this interview, folks, and it was very heartbreaking to listen to. The sort of troubles that he's been on throughout his career. So at the end, there was only one sort of song we could finish off with the interview. And now it's not great quality. I've just recorded this here from my phone, so there's maybe a few Cruncher versions I could do this recorded ones, but I want to play this one here because it's literally just Cruncher sitting on a chair up in the Raddies before he sort of got ill, and he's just sitting belting this song out. And see, when I tell you, when I was sitting beside him doing this, when the hairs in my neck were starting, the word, folks, it was just like, I was like, wow. So Graham, this one's special for you. So this is the legendary Terry Cruncher O'Neill with our recorded version on the podcast of Down by the Glenside, the Both Fenian Men.
'Twas down by the Glenside I met an old woman a-plucking young tattoos. She ne'er saw me coming. I listened a while to the song she was humming. Some died by the glenside, some died by the stranger, and wise men have told us that their cause was a failure, but they loved dear old Ireland, and they never feared danger. Glory go to the bold Fenian man. I went on my way. God be praised that I matter be my life long or short. Sure, I'll never forget the rock. We may have brave men, but we'll never have better. Glory oh to the bold Fenian band. Glory oh to the bold Fenian.
Folks, see what you don't know there. After Cruncher, I cut the camera off, but literally, after you can hear him coughing there, he done the biggest, loudest burp I've ever heard in my life. So he did, but obviously, and it can't be picked up by the camera. But it was just like, he says, "You get a glass of water here, son." But see, that's some sound effects that probably wouldn't have made it that there cut there. So what they might have. I just cut the camera off right in time. So yeah, that was for Graham Creek. That one was Cruncher. As I say, folks, haunting, it definitely is. That's Bold Fenian Men down by the Glenside. Ciara Griffin, brilliant voice and a brilliant fella. He played for my daughter's 18th and he was absolutely amazing. James, if any of you haven't listened to Rose's earlier interviews on SoundCloud, make a mission. It's worthwhile. Definitely, folks, if you're on SoundCloud, check it out. There's loads and loads of interviews on there. The early days we've done ones with there's the Black men and women. So it is probably one of the most memorable one was one we've done with up in the old Raleigh Museum with Madda and Jim McCann, Danny Devaney and Paddy Malloy. We were talking about basically the CR gas tax, and although it was a logistical nightmare when you have four old guys that want to just have a conversation amongst each other and the pints against are flowing and you're trying to say, right, you talk now, you don't talk now, and when one person was talking, the other two were talking to each other and you're going, lads, we can't hear what he's saying because you two are having a previous conversation. But once we added it all out, it was two really, really brilliant interviews. So it was, I'd say that sound quality wasn't great because a lot of the time, like Marty, you're trying to say, right, if you're talking, hold the mic up to your mouth. And these lads are all, yeah, and the mic was right down there. And you're going, hold the mic up to your mouth. Can't. If I can't hear you, the people that's listening can't hear you. But they got the gist of it. And see the amount of positive feedback we got from the M2 interviews, it was phenomenal. I'm just sitting and listening to, like, see my dad and I see all the guys he was in the cages with, telling that story. But especially the night of the text was just, like, it was crazy to see what they done. Like, it was just madness. So it was. My dad was in this year. Yes, I know, Amory. Yep. No one does that better than Cruncher. Anthony Hart. Anthony, listen, thanks for coming last week. You and your missus and then you and your ma coming to the Sunday last week, Mugger. Fantastic last show. Cheers for the last 3 years. I wish you all the best for the new show, and I will be tuning in onwards upwards. Thank you very much, Mugger. Kevin Smith listening from Armagh. Great show. Sorry to hear it, mate. I was only joking there, so it was. There's two Armagh boys together listening. Right, so next one we're going to do is, what have we got? We're going to do, so Iona was looking for the Sam song, and I know at times we've done like the Earl versions, we've done like the Tony Boy Ray version, which I think is really lively. It's class on his new live album. But as Jerry Glacken always says, there's nothing like the real thing. Every time he sings this song, I go, listen, every band has covered this song and whatever. They've covered many of my songs, but there is nothing like the real thing, and it's truth. Like obviously when Jerry wrote this song, and it's a wee bit slower than the other bands play it, but it's just the way they do it. And when you go and see the Irish Brigade, I always call it like the Irish Brigade swagger. when basically they have like they do this here. Basically, it's like their sort of trade mark, I mean, whatever. And as he had that when I was interviewing them, we were talking about it and they were laughing about it, whatever. And Anya was like, I refuse clean blank to get involved with it. Says it's more my dad. So it is, and Jared doing it, so it is like. But yeah, good crack. Right, so Fiona, this one especially for you, missus. Make sure you're in school tomorrow night. No letting Kieran take you astray tonight. This is the Irish Brigade, another one of their live ones. And this is the Sam song.
There's a wee song that put the words to quite a number of years ago. Nearly every other band has recorded this one, but sure, there's nothing like the real thing. Wee song called the Sam song. I've been a Provo now for 15 years or more, with Armalites and mortar bombs, thought I knew the score. Oh, but now we have a weapon we've never used before. The Brits are looking worried, and the choppers are flying lower. Shucky Ireland, sing up the rap, up the rap. Missiles in the sky. I started out with petrol bombs and throwing bricks and stones. There are 100 more lads like me, I never was alone. But soon I learned that bricks and stones won't drive the Brits away. It wasn't very long before who did I join? I joined the IRA. Shucky Ireland, sing up the rap, up the rap. Missiles in the sky. Is it a bird? No. Is it a plane? No. It's super sad. Let's hear ya. Shucky Ireland, sing it yourself. Up the rocks, missiles in the sky. Well, then there came internment in the year of 71. The Brits thought we were beaten, that we were on the run. On that early August morning, they kicked in our back door, but for every man they took away, sure they missed 20 more. Shucky Ireland, sing up the rap, up the rocks. Missiles in the sky. I spent 8 years in the cages, a time to think and plan. Although they locked away a boy, I walked out a man. And there's only one thing I have learned while in a cell I lay: the Brits will never leave us. Not until when? Not until they're shown away. Shucky Ireland, come on now. Sing up the rap, up the rocks. Missiles in the sky. All through the days of hunger strike, I watched my comrades die. And in the streets of Belfast, you could hear the women cry. Well, I can't forget the massacre that Friday at Lochgall. I salute my fallen comrades as I watch the choppers fall. Shucky Ireland, sing up the rap, up the rocks. Missiles in the sky. One more time yourselves here. Shucky Ireland, let's hear the sidewalk. Sing up the rocks. Missiles in the sky.
Yes, indeed. As Jerry said there to start that song, there definitely is nothing like the real thing. Just after you were talking about the Irish Brigade, Martin, Marty. Why have I never called you Martin in my life?
Getting all polite now.
Just seen but so many people were mentioning Martin in the comments, and I was going, Martin. But like again, we were talking about the tones. Like, I mean, the Irish Brigade, like for me, have just been like because they've written nearly so many of these songs that every other band goes and sings. You go and say that guy there's an amazing singer, but you go, that's Jerry Glacken's song, that's a Jerry Glacken song, that's a Jerry Glacken song, or say it's a Mickey McNally song, although the Irish Brigade recorded them. But they literally were, I mean, obviously when they first started out, they had the tapes, like the volume 1, the volume 2, and you hear people always talking saying, that was the whole thing. You have to collect the volumes of the tapes, whatever. And it's great to see like they're all now on Spotify and stuff, all those albums. But and it's great to see the Irish Brigade are still playing now. Like, but I mean, definitely like they'll go down as one of the biggest rebel bands in history. Like,
I think the Irish Brigade picked up where the Wolf Tones left off. You know, the Wolf Tones, they wrote songs. Well, they were still writing songs into the 80s, I know. But the Irish Brigade, like from the Hunger Strikers onwards, the Irish Brigade have been the tellers of our recent history through song, you know, and that's something that'll never be taken away from them. And I don't think there's anybody else on the music scene at the minute who's writing their own stuff, you know, who are writing songs about modern day events the way the Irish Brigade did back in the 80s and the 90s. You know, there's, to me, they're the group I grew up with. You know, as I said earlier, it started off with the Wolf Tones, and then after the Wolf Tones, it was definitely the Irish Brigade.
Right, so folks, unfortunately, we're down to the last two songs we're going to do here. And I know there's some people that's going to say, you didn't play my song, I asked for a song and this and that. And folks, just the way, like, and this is 4 hours we done here, Marty, like, four hours, like, so this, I think even the Marty had them in here, and it was just me, I wouldn't probably talking the same shit like on my own. I don't know. That means you're talking shit like. But,
thanks very much.
But I think it just wouldn't have been able to fit in all the songs everybody's asked for.
There's no way you'd have got all them songs in 4 hours.
Like, it's the same like when people give me a playlist for a DJ gig, and you look at it and it's like 7 hours long of songs, and you're going, couldn't possibly play all them even if you had the 7 hours. I mean, so. Listen, we're sorry, folks. Try to fit all the sort of ones in that, and obviously we'll try to fit all the songs in the regular viewers who watch. So this is the second last one. There's a few people have asked for this here, James and who else asked for Pete Rooney? Was Harry? Was it? I think it might have been. There was a few. Obviously, this song. This is another original song written by Damien Quinn and
Alan Chucky McPherson.
Alan asked for it, and for me, it's the best original song Damien's written. So it is. Obviously, if any of you are from West Belfast, you'll know who Peter Rooney was. If you go to the Rock Bar, you'll see his picture on the wall and stuff. Legendary volunteer from West Belfast. And obviously, you just have to talk to people and they'll tell you the stories, what he was involved in, what he'd done and stuff. And probably the most notable is like Joe McDonnell, and there's a Bobby Sands one as well, funeral. He was in the farm party at outside Conley House. So right, this one here is the Ballad of Peter Pee Rooney, folks. Another song that I played many times. Every other week we'll do it, but it's just it's a phenomenal song. So this is our second last song. So this is Damien Quinn with the Ballad of Peter Pee Rooney.
I'll tell to you the story of one of Ireland's bravest sons. His name is Pee Rooney, in St. James's life begun. He was born into a conflict of oppression and of shame. So he took a stand for Ireland to break those English chains. So we'll sing of Pee Rooney from St. James's by the Falls, that fearless fighting soldier for Ireland gave his all. No more we'll see your smiling face, that face that we all knew. You lived your life for freedom
fight, and for Ireland's 32. He watched his brother Daniel die, murdered by the crown. This spurred his fight for freedom. Us crappies won't lie down. He joined a Fena Erin at 16 years of age, then soon became a volunteer in the Belfast Brigade. So we'll sing a Peepy Rooney from St. James's by the Falls, that fearless fighting soldier for Ireland gave his all. No more we'll see your smiling face, that face that we all knew. You lived your life for freedom's fight, and for Ireland's 32. He was proud to give the gun salute when they honoured Bobby Sands, and again for Joe MacDonald with his rifle in his hand, beaten and arrested when that funeral was attacked. Did a sentence in the H blocks and then reported back. So we'll sing a Peepy Rooney from St. James's by the Falls, that fearless fighting soldier for Ireland gave his all. No more we'll see your smiling face, that face that we all knew. You lived your life for freedom's fight, and for Ireland's 32. The fight for Irish freedom led him overseas, to England and to Europe, for Ireland's liberty. He was over in Gibraltar with his comrade Dan McCann, who was murdered with Mairead and Sean, far from their native land. So we'll sing a Peepy Rooney from St. James's by the Falls, that fearless fighting soldier for Ireland gave his all. No more we'll see your smiling face, that face that we all knew. You lived your life for freedom's fight, and for Ireland's 32. You lived your life for freedom's fight, and for Ireland's 32.
There you go, folks. That is Jamie and Quinn with the ballad of Peepy Rooney, especially for James and Alan and a few other ones that asked for it. So, folks, we're getting down there. I say we're I don't think Debbie liked staying at her house in St James's just last week by the sounds of it. Yeah, well, especially at this time, get a hotel, James. You may as well get, for God's sake. That woman deserves better, which she does. Yeah, just folks, just reading through all these here comments and maybe get a look at them all proper later on. But thanks to you all. Just lovely, really nice comments. Really, really appreciate it. And to Marty as well today.
Thank you all very much. I'm humbled by the comments that I've seen coming in there, talking about you when you were saying about how good today's show was. I really had no idea how this would go at all. No, not a clue. But I'm humbled to say, and I'm happy to say that I think we've done all right.
Oh, definitely, yeah. So, folks, yeah, loads of great comments. So, say we are over 6 o'clock, and I really didn't want to be because I need to be getting away. So, did you find that? The track?
Which one do you want? The Dubliner or?
It's the one from.
Just take an artist. Who sings it?
And just do it on YouTube. Get on YouTube and get it up. It's one from the pop straight. I had it on Spotify. So we're going to finish the show, folks, with Jackie Duddy. So we are, because I said someone. So that's the won the vote, but what I said is sort of taken away from Joseph Mary. So that's a absolutely phenomenal song, especially for this show. It's been so it has. But we're going to do the version from I've just got a brain fart today. The man that wrote this bloody song, he's singing it. Oh, is there? That one. Yep. There you go, from Dougie Breslin. Yeah. So just have some folks, and you know exactly what it is, but just you can't remember. It just goes out of your bloody head. So we're going to finish up the day, folks. Back there and say again, this is a second. Where are we? There, yeah. So, folks, this is our very last one. Again, 4 hours a day has just flew completely on the Marty.
Unbelievable. I can't believe how quick that went.
Let's go Holly Martin again there. So
it's been brilliant.
It has been great. So, folks, we're really looking forward to doing this new thing next year. Well, if you keep an eye on all our social media, on like Twitter or Facebook and on Instagram, I'll be posting about when the show will be starting, when we'll be doing the first recordings, or if it's going to be live or whatever. I'll let you all know. Obviously, we'll be looking for a lot of input from all users as well. I'll just put this up here again now before we go on. So just for all you that told me to get rid of the blue one, demand ploughed in. So yeah, folks, this is a new audio podcast we're going to do. Myself and Marty sitting beside him here, called the Townie and the Culture. Obviously, if any don't know, a Townie is like somebody that comes from like a city or a town, and a Culture is just Marty. He's been living in a town for quite a long time now, but he's still very much a Culture. So yes, we're going to be sitting down to do a 1 hour podcast. Hopefully, do it for every week, and it's going nothing too serious. Have a bit of crack. We'll play a couple of songs, whatever. But yeah, just to say, I came up with this idea probably 6 months ago in my head and was thinking about doing it before Marty even had any notion that I was thinking about doing this here. But there you go. So yeah, we're going to wrap the show up here, folks. Play the last one, Jackie Duddy, and then we'll obviously, because this has been a massive song, we'll play this as the last song on the show for the guts of the year, wasn't it?
Yep.
And everybody knew this was finishing off the show, so I think it's maybe fitting to finish up the very last show with a song today. So Marty, mate, thank you for coming up today.
Not at all. Thanks for having me.
So it is. And thanks for everything, all the spanner duties you've done throughout the years. And folks, then we'll do this here, and then we'll play around the vein to finish the show as always, as we do. But listen, thanks to all the lovely comments. Can't get them all read out now. I'll try and have a look later on the live feed. But so for the very, very official last song of the very last Rebel Sundays, folks, on the Rebel podcast, this is Dougie Breslin with Jackie Duddy.
Jackie, I remember your face from a far distant place. Yes, I do. Jackie, you were an innocent boy. Why did they destroy your future road to you? You came from a home of 9 sisters and 5 brothers. Up in the Craigan, you were my cousin. You worked with me brother Dustin, named after me father, down in springtime, tending looms. Jackie, you were just 17 when they shattered your dreams, and we never got over it. Jackie, you'd have found a good wife and had a wonderful life.
and raised your wains well. In 68, your mother, Maureen, she died, and with Willie, your father, we cried. She was so very young. Her sister Dolly said if Maureen had survived, she'd have been in the coffin by your side. Your mother couldn't have coped. Jackie, you were good in the ring, 'cause that was your thing. You would have been a champion. Jackie, your nephew John did you proud. He's recognized by the crowd as fulfilling your ambitions. Your face is painted in murals down in the bog, and I pray to God that you'll not be forgotten. That day in 72 it's etched on our minds, the day that innocence died. They called it Bloody Sunday. Jackie, there were 13 others as well, more unfinished stories to tell. Jackie, 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 our Jackie, Jackie Duddy. On a summer's day in Derry in 2010, thousands gathered again, and the world had gone. The British government said sorry and admitted the wrong. The clapping went on and on, the cheering went on and on. Jackie, your innocence was declared. Your family's voices were heard after 38 years. Jackie, now you can rest in peace. The false accusations have ceased. The truth has been set free. Connie Doherty, Gerald Donaghy, Hugh Gilmore and Michael Kelly, Michael McDade, Kevin McElhenney, Bernard McGuigan and Gerald McKinney, William McKinney, William Nash, James Ray, John Johnston, John Young and Jackie Duddy.
There you go, folks. Right, there's Jackie Duddy, the song that we've. Yes, Marty, see when you do it there, I can hear it there in my ears when you're just testing it out to make sure it works. I see you don't have to switch it on because I have a wee control here. Does that there?
No, you forgot to turn it down earlier.
Yeah, well, okay, all right, I take that back. But you see when you do it, that'll be boom. I got a thing in my ear. That's why I was going. Yeah, I thought you were going like, I'm working on it. They get some. I'd say you should do karaoke and people get the mic and they go start going out there. You're going, yeah, it's fucking working like for this. Right, folks, that's us. That was Jackie Duddy, our brilliant song written by and performed by Dougie Breslin, of course, Jerry Breslin of the Panger Band fame. So it is known as Dougie these days. So go, folks. We're going to finish up with a Rant the Vein as normal, the Oak version, live from the Brazen Head that we've played on every show since we've started this here. So, folks, and myself, just thank you. It's mad to think this is finishing now, but to say, way to go. I brought peace to myself that we're going to do this, and the day was going to be the last show. But I've had an absolute ball doing this, and I wouldn't be doing it for so long without all usings. Because obviously, if people aren't interacting with the show and sitting talking to you and having a bit of crack and asking for requests, you wouldn't be doing it. You just wouldn't be sitting just playing music for the crack. I've only been doing this for so long because you have wanted me to do it. And although I know there's a lot of people might think they want it to go on, but listen, for me, it's the right time just to finish it up now. So it is. So again, Marty, thanks for everything you've done. I know, like, I'm not ready in, like, because you're still going to be my buddy roadie and all when I'm doing all these work gigs and stuff, whatever. Now it's just like it's, you know, a good friend. But thank you for everything you've done while the show's been on. It's been a massive, massive help.
It's been an absolute pleasure and an honour. And before we go, I'm sure I speak on behalf of everybody, all the fans who are watching on all the different social media outlets. I think it's only right that I say a massive, massive thank you to yourself for the past 3+ years. You've done so much for us all. You've taken us through COVID. You've brought people out of their shells. You've introduced people to new friends. What this show has done over the past 3 years, I just can't put into appropriate words. And thank you very much.
Cheers, mate. Honestly, really, really appreciate it there, folks. That's where we're going to finish up. And we're going to let Marty do it at the end, as he always makes a joke about doing the oi when we do the thing. So I'm going to let Marty hit the oi button at the end of Around the Vein. So we'll play the song and then we'll come onto the screen for one last time. So we'll also to finish up the show for the very last one, this is Ogue with Around the Vein.
Shanna feet apart atop the alligator Queens ourselves Her tender rannicum Papers spacer Shantir Shir pasta The akbar Pantiran up and top And dots Ayn Sabar Noel They gone their kettle On was no sell They gone their scrape They labot now be led Charlotte carry around the vein. Thanks very much, good night, God bless you all.
Yeah, thank you and good night and God bless Gary Oger. I always try and cut that down before he starts saying there, before he goes, good night, and they're back in the prison head next week, so we are, but it always somehow comes in. So, Marty, I'm going to leave you the honours to hit this wee button. No, not that one, that serves a nice anthem again. And then that will play us out for the very last time this outro will be played live on a Sunday for Rebel Sunday, so take it away.
All the best, folks. Take care.
You have been listening to Rebel Podcast of Rory Carton. To listen to this and past episodes again, and to also check out future episodes, keep an eye on our official SoundCloud page. We are also available on all social media outlets. Just search Rebel Podcast. Bhí si bhgéis seach an sin leis an fád cruúlaí Rebel le Rory McCarson. Le héisteach le seo agus hir hagran a ríis, agus na hagran atá le teach, caisúil ar siú ethical sugin ar SoundCloud, agus táid ar fáil ar gach cinneal ardan ar na 9 húisiúta. Ní mór ditch ag fád cruúlaí Rebel a curda.